bitter hath my absence been. From thee, the pleasure of the fleeting year. What freezings have I felt, what dark days seen, what old December's bareness everywhere. With the harsh winter winds of the dales seeming to slow in reverence for the event, the Borealis watched as the townsfolk of Goodmead, joined by the members of the nearby fishing village, said goodbye to the late Kendrick Railsbarrow, the previous speaker, honoring his death with a burial in the Red Waters Lake. After the funeral, the group found out the cause of Kendrick's untimely death. He had been slain trying to retrieve a desperately needed shipment of mead that was to be sent to Bryn Shander and East Haven. It had been taken by a Verbeeg while en route. The Verbeeg is known to live in the forest north of town and had, up until this point, been living rather peacefully with the townsfolk. While the town's militia are planning to set out in the morning and try retrieve the lost shipment, the Borealis believe there might be more to the attack and killing of Kendrick. Astra had discovered that a potential agent of the Zenitharum named Shander Froth had been spotted in town working as a logger. And where the Black Network is, no good often comes from it. Once again, allow me to welcome you all this evening to IceWind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Session 21, Clandestine Meeting. In the chilling stillness of the evening, in the street just north of the mead hall in the town of Goodmead, all of the members of the Borealis stand together. Having convinced Olvesa that you guys would need time to investigate the scene where Kendrick had been found, the militia have been said to be sent out in the morning after the scout and local trapper, Beth, briefs them on the situation. Now, it is 8 p.m. on the 12th day of Hammer. What are you all looking to do?
I have a clarification.
Yeah?
Clarify question.
Yep.
Clarify question.
I just want to make sure that our understanding was that the mead was stolen en route to going somewhere, or did the Verbeeg actually come into town to steal it?
It was en route up.
Okay. So for our information or knowledge, were there witnesses to that from what we heard, or was it just someone came back and said, or was it assumed that the Verbeeg took it?
The Verbeeg took it as the driver of the cart, the driver of the sleigh, returned with the dogs. And
I thought you said the driver died.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Let me get.
No,
I can get my
one
notes from
person
last
came
week.
back, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone
the
died.
person came back, and then Kendrick, hearing that it was a Verbeeg, rushed out before everyone could be gathered.
Okay.
And then he was found dead at the scene by when the group finally arrived.
Okay, so we only have the one person's witness to say it was a Verbeeg, alcohol gone, Kendrick then dead. Okay, okay, just double checking. So are we going to rest up a little bit before we go out? Or are we trying to go before the hunters do in the morning?
I thought we were going to rest.
Now, the hunters did say that they would start at 10, because that's when the day begins.
So if we rested, it would be 4 in the morning?
Yes. You would still have another 6 hours before day, but you would have a full night's rest. But it wouldn't be too long until they are prepared to go as well.
Well, that's silly. Is there anything we want to do for 5-ish hours before we go to bed? Any other investigating?
I think it might be pertinent to try and figure out if there has been any, like, I don't know, like any other instances that, like, people maybe aren't so keen to talk about. Like, maybe there was something, you know what I mean? Just, like, figuring out if there's been other, like, whisperings on the wind or a verbic activity besides, like, this one. Like, maybe there was something leading up to it. Do you know what I mean?
I do. And, oh, what's his name? The dude.
Driver?
No.
The Trapper Scout?
No.
Shander?
Yes! Getting it with the mind reading. Is there anything we could do to investigate Shander and learn anything about him?
If we can find out where he resides in the village, perhaps some snooping can be done.
You had already found out where he lives in the village, which is in the logging camp.
Never mind, I found out where he lives, so I can do some snooping in the logging camp while they're not here.
The logging camp isn't abandoned, but there is one crew that has gone off, so it's at about half capacity right now. Many of them are still out drinking and celebrating the life of Kendrick Railsparrow.
Well,
I mean, it might be.
Well, if you guys want to investigate that, what if... I know, Lucy, you were interested in the marks on the body. So, did you still want to talk to the person who first found the speaker and actually try and see if the marks match up with what a verbic attack would be?
Well, I haven't seen the body.
No, I know, but I thought you wanted to talk to the person who found him.
Yes, I do. And I will be right back because someone has knocked on my door.
Which you're all about to see.
Nope.
But besides... Oh god, I can hear myself. Besides going through and potentially Lucy going to check out the body, Astra and who else going up to the loggers camp, is there anything else people are looking to do?
Uale really wants to talk to Lucy's grandma.
Okay.
Is Lou still around?
Yep, he has not left. He is still out with his family, kind of celebrating, also making sure things are going as it should. Fridge, please.
I think Tanzan might go bug Lou before they leave. Just like a more solo check-in.
Okay, are you just going to announce to people where you're going, or are you just going to leave as everyone thinks you're all going to be doing? It's like, yes, we're going here. Interesting. And then just leave.
Just like walk
telling anyone.
away. No, I'd be like, hey, I'm just gonna be over there. In that place where Lou is. Just like announce that I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna go for a walk over there. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
And Tanzin walks off.
You think we'd be more used to that by now, but it still catches me off guard.
So, as Tanzin goes off, and, Lucy can hear all of us, by the way. So.
Yeah.
The plan is, are you telling anyone why you're going to find Sasha? Wally?
Well, last session she had mentioned that she thought potentially speaking to Lucy's grandma might be a good idea, just like for more information on Verbigs, since that like her family's been in the area for so long. So that's she'll be like, yeah, I think I'm going to go follow up on that.
Okay. And is anyone going to assist Astra, or is she just going to go off on her own?
Wait, Tanzin, before you go to Lou,
Yeah.
do you have the make it so I'm not seen? Well,
Just as a reminder, you are standing in the middle of the street.
Oh,
You're not in.
Come here. And she like make gestures to like come over here. No one will notice us leaving.
As people are still passing by, since you are just outside the busiest spot in town. But anonymity in activity, I guess.
We're doing a rest before we leave, right? Like a 8-hour rest? 5-hour rest?
Yeah. But we were going to do a little bit of like extra stuff because we have so much time.
That's why I was like, I wasn't sure if we were doing like a full rest or like just a short rest. Because if we're going to do a full rest, then I don't mind casting spells because we're going to get them back.
I feel that in my soul.
what spells? What spells?
How far do you have to be from me?
I think once you cast it, it's concentration for an hour, but I can still go without. Like, I can go out of your vicinity.
Yes. Think invisible thoughts.
If I'm invisible.
So, Tanzin's like, kind of pulled you to the side and people like, in like between like, if there's like a spot between houses that nobody's really passing by, she's like, invisible.
I want it only for this spell and this spell only.
Are you still there? Okay. Turns and starts walking away.
As you still see Astra's boot prints from where she was standing.
She's a really good spy.
Fuck, that's true. But it'll help when I get into the building more so, and then I can. That's.
You have 1 hour, by the way.
I got this. I got this. Have fun with Lou. Remember your rock boyfriend already?
I have not forgotten Shatless the Great or the Daring.
Alrighty. So, Lucy, you are the only one who's not decided something as you've been busy.
Lucy is gonna go talk to the guy who found the body.
Okay. That would be the chief examiner, also known as the only medical person in town, because it is a small town.
Till I showed up.
But who would like to go first? If no one has preference, I will roll a die.
I would like to go last so I can eat.
Okay. That is Astra going first, then.
Okay.
So Astra, the logging camp is just north in the northern part of town, which isn't too far from the meat hall. It's maybe a 5-minute walk. Once you arrive, you can see the small bunk as well as processing area, where a series of logs have been felled and cleaned off. A lot of the logging efforts have been slowed due to the weather and difficulty of carrying large logs by foot through the area. Mostly they've been processing what they did have into smaller pieces for firewood. As you approach, invisible, and I'm assuming sneakily, lights are dim inside. The only thing that you can really see from yourself is the soft bit of moisture breath coming up out of nowhere. So hopefully no one's paying that much attention.
Okay, then I will triple check, make sure everybody's like either not paying attention, drunk out of their mind. Test the locks. Now let's get this started.
Alrighty. Just making a note. There are no locks on the front door. As you step in, I would like you to roll me a stealth check as you are trying to sneakily get in without too many people notice that the door is opening on its own. You would have disadvantage on this, but since you are invisible, it's a straight roll.
I believe in your dice.
Remember, I have things to add if I need to. Just keep reminding me I have that. Oh, a stealth?
Yep.
I got 14 plus 6? So 20.
You almost seem to time it miraculously with the blowing of the wind as it comes through. The brief reprieve that everyone has had of the wind coming off the lake seemed to have come back, and a few people inside grumble and stir in their cots as they get up to close the door. You leave it just kind of behind you as you step in. Not necessarily knocking the snow off of your shoes, but no one seems to be noticing the fresh extra pair of footprints come in. Inside, out of about 20 different cots, about half are filled. The other half is been turned down, tucked in, and some people's belongings have been put in a foot chest at the foot of the bed. There's none that are marked, but most of them have simple locks on them. There's not really a lot of conversation going on in the bunkhouse. Most of the lively people are out and about. You can hear some soft snoring in the background.
Can I turn on the eyes? Maybe if you left something behind, that would trigger it.
As you dig in deep to yourself and open your eyes, you see your familiar aura, the masking aura of Tanzin's magic that is concealing you. But as you take a slow crawl through the bunkhouse, nothing else is pinging.
Oh, didn't think this through. They're simple. Was there any ambient conversation that's going on that maybe is like...
There is some light snoring. That is about it. Not quite ambient snoring, but ambient conversation. Maybe one person speaking in Dwarvish that you don't understand for a brief second.
I guess I'll try to start going through some of the empty chests because I know he's not here, so it's not that gentleman. And I don't
Does
speak
eliminate
Dwarvish.
half of them. You can take your time. I'm not going to make you roll for each lock individually. Because every single one of them seems to be the same commonplace lock. What I would like you to roll is a stealth check. Again, with disadvantage, but you're invisible, so it's a basic roll. And that's you trying to quietly pick each lock, open it up, and check in each of the boxes. Now, it is very faint light in here. No one's really kept the lights on. A little bit of firelight peeks out through some of the potbelly stoves, and some of the lanterns have been set to very low just to make sure people don't bump into things.
$16 total? Need to add?
Well, I couldn't hear what you said, so...
Oh, 16. Sorry, 16 total.
16? Yeah. Going through... Now, you do have tools, correct?
Oh, do I get to
Lock
use my
picking.
proficiency?
Yeah. If you have a tool set and you're proficient with it, which I believe most rogues are.
So 19, because plus 3.
You deftly go through, rather than just cramming your whole knife in there and popping the lock. You take your time. And this isn't your first time digging through people's belongings, trying to find what may or may not be incriminating. And while there's some hot goss as you flip through some of the people's personal journals, you push that aside till you find the one lockbox. It does belong to Shander Froth. His journal indicates his travel. Things have been kept less incriminating. And you see that effort has been taken for this. Nothing identifies him as having been anywhere but Goodmead. The pages before have been torn out, most likely burned. But from here, you can see little notes of things people like and some of the loggers that may or may not be malleable. He has gone through and had to bully some people in cases, but he has also traded shifts with those same people to try build up a facade of strong will and character. But there is one note as you're scanning through. And it reads, in case of emergency, contact Nerith. And that's all there is.
He's the dragon daddy, right? Like the baby dragon daddy?
Yes.
What a way to remember him. Baby daddy.
Okay. Cool, awesome. That's all I can really get. I will go back through and relock everything I just did, put everything back. Sure, nothing looks like it was touched or had a place. And then I will sneak out. There won't be an open window. This is winter. Nope. Now sneak back out.
Very
the
much no.
door.
As you do, you're a little less concerned, as it seems that some people have been coming and going throughout the evening, and no one really stirs as the door opens and closes. The entire endeavor would take you about 40 minutes as you go through popping each lock and checking through everything. But where are you returning to?
Guess we never really made a plan of where to back up again.
No.
I will try to keep an eye out for Tanzin and Lou, because they'll probably be the most vocal.
Okay.
And if no luck there, I will head back to the sleeping quarters. I have telepathy. I can find people. I'll
Are
send
you
out
within
a
200?
message.
Paging all associates. Just wide broadcast on all channels. And we are going to jump in with Uale, as Astra is currently searching for her friends.
Right?
So this is rewinding back to that same point where you all finished your huddle and broke off in different directions, splitting the party 4 separate ways.
So Iwale would go to where Lucy's family would be gathered, or at least trying to find Sasha.
Most of the villagers have been spread out. They're kind of interacting with their friends of town, and a couple of them are kind of not necessarily huddled, but they are gathering around where the food preparation area as well as evening snacks have been distributed. You would find Sasha not too far away from there. She is currently telling people what to do and not really paying attention if they don't listen. Mostly it's the small children, which there are many that are up far too late and they should be put to bed, but they're not. They don't really understand what's going on, but they know they can get away with a lot of stuff right now, as most kids do. Upon your approach, Sasha would turn, see you, and nod in your direction.
You have a minute.
Oh, I'm sure I've got some. Why? Or
Well,
weren't you all heading off to do something?
we are, but we all thought it'd be pertinent to gather some more information first.
All right, I don't see why you're talking to me then.
Well, Lucy said that, your family has been in the Dale for a while, and since I don't really know anyone from Goodmead, I thought you'd be a good person to talk to and ask about, like the history of the Verbeek.
You know, just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm necessarily super focused on the history of everything.
No, but I figured you'd know, since you knew the speaker. It wasn't because you're old.
Oh, of course I knew the speaker. What's the speaker
It's
have
a
to do
good
with the
secret.
Verbeek? Besides the fact that apparently he was killed by one.
Well, that's what I find so strange. Lucy's told us that Goodmead was on good relations, but in the past, there'd been some discord or discontent. And I guess I'm just not sure if anything like this particular situation's ever happened in the past.
Honestly, I don't know the day-to-day operations of Goodmead with the Verbeek. That's why we have kept our village not inside of Goodmead.
Hmm.
But I have heard of Verbeek before, obviously. I met one once or twice. They're typically very antisocial creatures. Usually only in gathering in large groups if it's well, a large group would be 2. They're usually leaders of small bands of the lesser giants. They're quite a bit smarter. I mean, not as smart as, me. But I mean, you won't be losing any games of tic-tac-toe to most hill giants. A Verbeek might get you 2 out of 3 games.
It sounds like, for being honest, that they're just like anybody else. They're not really, like, everyone keeps talking about them as if they're like a thing versus a person.
Well, that's what most people do, is they talk about people that they don't spend a lot of time with as others. Otherin.
That's very true. Very true. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
I know you said you don't keep much in Goodmead, and I know that you recognise that I'm not from here, but I thought maybe as like a little show of good faith, and she'll like pull out one of the little stories that of her like family that she's kind of like what she gave to the speaker of Tourmaline, and she'll just pass over this little like folded piece of paper. This is just a story from my hometown and my family, and I thought that maybe because Lucy's kind of part of our little family group, that maybe you'd like to hear one of the stories from my hometown.
She looks at it and kind of thumbs it open. How long is it?
It's about 2 parchment pieces of paper. It's like the quintessential one about her father's that she hasn't like shown anybody yet.
Okay. Is it what language is it written in?
It's written in Common.
Okay.
Yeah. Not in Elvish or Orcish.
Yeah. Oh. Maybe when there's more time and I'll sit down and read it. There's quite a bit of good spirits that need cheering up right now.
It's quite a fantastical story. My parents got quite a gander telling it.
I'll make sure to take a look, and if it's appropriate, maybe I'll even tell someone. And if it's not appropriate, I'll tell everyone.
Well, I can't really be the judge of that. I've heard it so many times I can't even tell you if it's appropriate or not.
Well, I'll find out.
All right.
And if everyone knows, you'll know.
That'll be a little famous. It'll be fun. But thank you. It's been really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet someone that... well, it's nice to meet you and all the others that Lucy calls her friends.
It's very special.
Right, it is.
Right.
Thanks.
Have a good evening. We're gonna go
Yeah.
get ready to go.
Make sure you dress warmly.
I'll try. It's a bit on the cold side most days.
That's how the Dale works. It's cold all the time.
I know, but from underground, it's not quite this cold.
I can't say I've ever been underground, so...
Maybe one day I'll bring you back some mushrooms. They're quite fun. They glow in the dark.
I'm probably not going to eat that, not going to lie.
But you don't have to eat it. You can do lots of things with it. Mostly throw it at people. Or at least that's what my brothers did.
Okay, I might be down for that.
They're quite bouncy. So they're kind of like a little ball. Anyway, I'll let you go. It was nice meeting you again.
It's good talking with you. She doesn't go anywhere. She turns around and continues the conversation she was having.
You all will go back to the house.
Okay. And up next, since someone has requested to go last, that is Tanzan. You're muted. Now you're
No. Since we're like taking, so I think from this point I am just like walked away from Astra.
rolling it back a bit. Back in the mead hall is where Lou is. Just about said Joe. And he is just sitting around chatting with people. It seems that he knows quite a few members of Pond Town, and he's also kind of touching base with quite a few of the villagers that he hasn't seen for more than a few minutes as he was passing through. He would see you coming up and wave you over. Hello, Tanzan.
Can I scoop up some snow and then dump it down his coat?
You can definitely have scooped up some snow. Are you? If you're trying to be sneaky about it, I would like you to roll a stealth check.
Seven. That's a 7.
He watches you walking with this handful of snow as he goes, "Oh, Tanzan, come on over here!" And you're like, "Ah, ha ha ha!" And he's just watching the whole time. It's like, "Are you?" And then you like go to put it down, and he just like, as it like goes over his shoulder and lands on the table. Is this your first time?
Throwing
And then he
snow.
grabs the snow and like shoves it in your face. Make a reflex save or a dexterity save.
That's a 20. I don't add anything to a reflex, right?
It's a dexterity. It was my apologies for making the confusion.
Sorry.
So it's your dexterity modifier and proficiency if you're proficient.
It's taking a second here to load.
Pathfinder dies hard, guys.
I just get like these little swords. Like, see if I can pull it up here.
What's your dexterity?
I don't
Modifier?
remember.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, I gotta.
I don't know. I think I might be able to bring it up on mine.
I'm just going to say a 20 rolled on the dice. A natural 20 on a save is an automatical success. So is that what you're saying you rolled before?
I did roll a 20, yes.
So
Yes!
you rolled a natural 20. You are fine. So you're like, excuse me.
I get nothing anyway.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He's like, a little rusty. Sorry.
First time.
No. You're just a lot taller. Actually, I don't know. Which one of you is taller? Maybe I just haven't rubbed snow in Lucy's face enough recently. Can I do you for something?
You know, just checking in. How many more packs have you made with some sketchy people?
He immediately, as soon as you say it loudly and around people, he kind of steps forward and goes, I don't know what you're talking about. He kind of grabs you by the collar and turns you and is like, what the hell do you think's going on?
I mean, I was trying to be funny, but...
Maybe you shouldn't say that kind of shit around other people. What do you want, Tanzan?
It's just... Well, did you get yourself into more trouble? She, like, whispers it.
I mean, I didn't get myself into less trouble, if that's what you're talking about. Why? What kind of trouble did you get yourself into that you're needing assistance from me to get?
I don't need your assistance.
You're the one who came looking for me.
How do you flirt?
What?
There's a guy that I like, and I just, how does one flirt with a man? Here.
I'm honored that you have come to me, as opposed to going to anyone else.
Well, I mean, they all are female, and no one else has really shown an attraction to anyone on this trail, except for maybe that one time with the thing, but like, I like him, and I'm awkward, apparently.
I froze. Uh-oh.
Lou's actually just frozen in place. He doesn't know what to do.
I'm back. Are you back, love?
Just now.
Nope.
Lou really said no thank you.
Lou's brain short-circuited for a hot minute.
Well, I didn't catch any of that, Tanzan. I am sorry. You're going to have to repeat it. They're all female.
They're all female. Right. Nobody's had like a real attraction to anybody that I've noticed, and I just thought maybe you would know how to flirt with a man because you seem like you know how to flirt with a man. I don't know.
I know how to flirt with everything.
Well, yes. So, ha ha ha.
You're telling me that you've never flirted with anybody?
Well, there was a guy once, but like, it kind of, I don't know.
Were you?
What was I holding him at knife point? What?
You know, were you?
What was I engaged? Was I cutting off his finger? Was I a pirate? Was I drinking tea? What?
I see that nuance is one of the first things we're going to have to teach you. That is a very important thing when it comes to flirting. So, you happen to just roll the dice and end up with this man on your lap?
Yes.
Okay, now there's got to be a story. So you got to tell me what happened about this other one so I can tell you where you went wrong.
With the other guy?
Yeah, with the first guy. It's always best to
Oh.
learn from your history of what to do next. I mean, trust me, I've made a terrible amount of mistakes. That's why I don't make any more at all.
Okay. Well, I didn't think we were going to talk about my past so soon. There was a guy. His name was Raven. He liked me. I panicked, said I didn't, but I changed my mind just in time to him find another woman.
That's rough, but
And then I destroyed the dock. So that's that's when I discovered I had powers. And he was a part of my crew when he was my first mate on my ship.
oh, so he's a first lot of things. First love, or just a crush?
I mean, nothing happened. He professed love to me, and I was like, whoa, that's a lot, man. And then I was like, wait, maybe I do. And then he sailed away with another woman, never to be seen again. I don't know.
I thought you said you destroyed the dock.
I mean, I did. I don't know where. He was never found, so I just assumed he was dead.
You killed a man because you didn't necessarily know how to accept a profession of caring. Oh boy, I got my work cut out for me.
Is that not a normal behavior?
No.
I mean, when my dad gets angry, he just has people disappear, so I just...
Okay. So first thing, I see we're starting at grassroots here. Might I suggest, if you fancy someone, have you tried complimenting them?
Yes.
Showing interest in their interests. Not potentially killing them never for their bodies to be found again.
I definitely don't want to kill this guy.
That's good. What if he's with another woman?
Then you kill
Or
her?
man. No judge.
Then you kill them. But not him?
I mean, that's a little desperate. You might want to try playing it back a few paces first.
You create a feud. And then you have friends kill them.
I see that you took that more difficult school of business than social engineering. Okay, we got our work cut out for us. Anyone you fancy around here in the mead hall? Well, I'm not talking about marrying him. You just kind of sway his arm across the crowd. Let's do a little bit of practice.
Okay.
Anyone here that tickles your fancy?
Who's in the mess hall or the mead hall?
There is like 24 people, mostly done up in heavy furs, and it's hard to tell them apart.
That one with the red scarf.
All right. So, how are you gonna go say hello?
Hello, my name is Tanzin. Ah ha ha ha! And then you shove.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna get you some social lubricant. Comes back with a very tall glass of mead and hands it to you. You're already a little. I just tips the glass up. I see that right now you've got a lot of nerves.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter how fine the gem is. If it's all sharp edges, So, and he just like tips your glass up a little bit more. You need to realize one thing. When you are talking to someone and you're trying to get their attention, you have to give them the time that you have. You look at them. You don't play no games. Not yet, anyways. You say hello. That's all it takes. And understanding that that's all it takes is the first step. Like this. And he walks up and sits down, and Red Scarf's having a conversation. And he kind of leans into the table. And he waits, and people kind of just notice him. He's, hello. And he's speaking loud enough that you can hear. And in fact, the entire conversation is a little amplified. So lots of people can hear. I gotta say, I was just sitting across the bar. And I said to myself, Lou, that is the finest looking red scarf I've ever seen. Now, where the bloody hell did you get such a nice scarf? And Red Scarf would just, I made it myself. It's just working. I mean, it's pretty cold outside. I happened to be over at East Haven and picked up some ones. Oh, so you're a knitter. And it just goes on for about a minute and a half. Not very long at all. Because you see, I think my friend over there, she was the one who pointed this scarf out to me. Hey, Tanzan, come on over here.
I tried to I'm extra careful about being coordinated as I walk over. Like, you're just like, when you're like extra conscious about it.
You're doing kind of a little bit of a saunter, but trying to play it real cool. Luckily, there's no small children to trip over as you come walking up. What's your name, sir? It's Gulliver. Gulliver. That's Tanzan. Tanzan? Gulliver. And then as soon as Gulliver turns his attention to you, Lou is just walking away.
So I heard that you're a knitter.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was I? After a drink or two, I thought I was speaking quietly. I just knew.
Oh no, it's fine.
And I would like you to roll a charisma check with advantage from the assistants.
The same number.
Yeah. 5.
It's a 13. So, total 13.
Only a 13. Even though you were very nervous at the start and you were kind of shoved into this, this is just a conversation. And you spend about an hour chatting with Gulliver. He really likes the time and asks what you're doing maybe tomorrow, and at the end of the conversation you're like, I'm potentially going to die tomorrow, so like, I guess we all are. But you can leave the conversation if you'd like, or if you want to spend a couple more hours chatting or just going off. Lou's still drifted back to his group of friends, and he's maybe singing in the corner a bit.
I will politely leave the conversation because it was just good practice. I didn't want to cause feelings to develop.
If you just walk away, he is totally okay with that.
Yeah.
He's like, well,
Tanzin's just gonna
never
just
mind.
walk away.
See it. He goes back to drinking. And where's Tanzin going? Away? Away? Or
Should I probably just go sit outside is it Mead Hall?
yes.
And just hum and like just sing a little bit to herself while she waits for everyone.
Thank you. I really don't want to play those games though.
As you go out about 10 minutes or so, and Lou
Thanks,
would
Ghosty again. I don't want to.
kind of come out and just waits till you're in a brief refrain from the music. Stressful. I think you did good. I don't know what you're talking about, not knowing how to flirt. It's easy, it's just talking to people. You get too much up here. Not nothing
Yeah.
here.
I appreciate the help, though. Or
Of
patience.
course. I'll be a wing person. I'm already a fisher person.
People just seem to be drawn to you. Is that your magic?
Don't fucking tell anybody. No, I've always been a talker.
It's how
Always
you get
been.
people to tell them their secrets.
Oh.
Must have a lot.
What do you think the book's for? And he kind of taps the book that he's got chained to his hip. Keeps all the secrets on there.
Challenge accepted.
Have you ever been? What city is it that Shadis is in again?
Argos.
Have you ever been to Targos?
Oh, of course.
Ever been to the clock tower?
What now?
Like where the red wizards are.
The Host Tower.
I don't know why I
And
was
the
thinking clock tower.
Arcane Brotherhood. Not Red Wizards of Fae.
I said the correct thing.
I typically tend to avoid most of those places. I spent a lot of time popping around pubs, inns, sometimes along the docks. A little bit of work on my side.
Have you ever heard of a guy called Shadis the Daring?
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember that name.
Hmm.
Why? Is he pretty daring? Is that the man that you fancy?
She just like kicks at the stove a little bit. Yeah. But I don't know, it's everyone says that the Arcane Brotherhood isn't good, but he doesn't seem bad, so
Well, people say a lot of things. I find that people have opinions, and they're not necessarily correct all the time. That being said, I don't trust the fucking Arcane Brotherhood as far as I can throw them. But then again, I have never met a member of the Arcane Brotherhood. So, that's a little bit of my own personal bias. So,
you would trust Green Eyes over the Arcane Brotherhood?
pretty nice.
From her name starts with the D.
Danae?
Yes.
Oh. I mean, she's someone that I've been instructed is willing to work with people.
Did she have a lot of knowledge?
Oh, she's got a lot of connections. I mean, it's the lesser of two evils with that one.
What did you need from her that you owe her?
I needed information.
About
Secrets
what?
tend not to come cheap if they're really good secrets.
Are you asking me to pay you for a secret?
Did I ask you to pay me to give you lessons on how to flirt?
I was asking out of friendship.
We are currently having a conversation. This is not a business transaction.
Yes. Sorry.
That's all right.
I don't seem to know the normal social nuances that everyone else does.
That's what practice is for. Here. You told me a secret, I guess. That one's definitely going in here. Taps the book.
It's a juicy one, right?
Oh. Blowing up your first crush. That, I bet it was pretty juicy. I'm currently looking for someone. Someone who I lost a long time ago.
Did you love them?
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe I can keep an eye out.
All right. He's about this tall.
Do they have a name?
Oh, he certainly does. I called him Dad.
How long has he been missing? Lucy's never mentioned her dad.
He's been missing a while.
When did he go missing?
Before I was born.
What do you think happened?
I like to think a lot of different things happened. Depends on whatever I need to tell myself at the time. I like to think that when he left, he got swept into a worldwide adventure. That he maybe went to the southernmost peak of the world. That maybe he saved the world a few times. That's what I like to think sometimes. Anything to give him an excuse for not coming back.
Captured by goblins.
Oh no. Oh, they'd be ripped apart.
Oh.
I don't know. I've been looking for him a while now.
Dearshay out of character is like, is Lou's dad and Lucy's dad the big bad evil guy? Alright. I mean, I can keep an ear to the ground for you. Gather some information for you.
Oh, if you hear anything.
I'll tell Lucy to tell you.
Or you just tell me.
She has, like, the birds, though. Like, whoop, 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 whoop. Can't really send a letter from here.
Thank goodness, I thought I was going crazy.
About the birds?
I thought... I mean, she's... went off to do her special training, and I just kind of knew when I heard her voice on the wind from that bird that it was her. Still a little unnerving.
Wait till you see them just appear.
You know how a pheasant will sometimes just explode in the bushes before it flies away? That's kind of what it was like. I was just walking around and a bird landed. And it started talking to me. Luckily, there's no one else around. So I had absolutely no idea if I was hallucinating or not.
Well, a good way to tell is, did you eat some funny things first?
Oh, always.
And you didn't save any.
I travel by myself quite often. Usually I don't have to
Well, I
share
mean,
my
you've got
snacks.
bush.
Shrub.
You've got shrub. So it's not really by yourself, you got shrub.
Not now.
Well, not now. Obviously. Do you have any directions right now? Or are you just...
Yes. I am hoping to go back to Dogan's Hole and see if I can find out more information. But as previously mentioned, those wargs are definitely a deterrent, along with the fact that the lodge has taken up base camp there. I'm sure I can wheel my way back in there, but gotta be smart about it. I mean, it's not like I've got an army to march in there and kick people out and take over Dogan's Hole. That'd be a terrible place to take over.
Dogan's Hole, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really recommend it. If anything, Targos is a pretty good town that's free. And it's got, like, the gems and stuff. And then, I mean, they have some ships there that, they have ships.
Typically, I don't need a ship. I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone needs a ship. Why don't you need a ship?
And there's just this awkward silence.
Do I? I was just gonna see if I had anything to give him, just be like, to be safe, but I'm like, I don't. So, I'm just gonna, like, reach as far as I can to, like, try to pat his head. And be like...
He'll, like, lean down a little bit, but he's wary, looking around to make sure you haven't snuck snow into a hand or something.
Look, no. I just want you to be safe, Lou.
Oh, I'm always safe. Someone's got to be the responsible sibling.
She just laughs. Yeah. And that's Lucy.
That's just what she wants you to think.
Do you have lots of dirt? We'll have to go over dirt sometime.
Oh, I've got all the dirt. But that's a story for another time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going back in. Are you joining? I think you and I could do a nice duet.
Yes, if we're gonna sing a duet, let's enchant everyone.
All
Charm.
right. Enchant, charm, fadangle. We'll see where the night takes us. He kind of like hooks your arm and then leans over, leads you in. Roll a performance check with advantage.
So it's 17 plus 3. Performance, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I rolled a 13 and a 17, and so the 17 is the advantage, and then plus 3 is 20.
You have because it's your performance.
Yeah.
Are you not proficient with your performance?
I am. But like I'm
because it's your proficiency plus your charisma.
it just says performance plus 3.
Weird. I'll take a look at it since you're, you. But it's still a beautiful song. You kind of both go in, and he lets you take the lead, singing accompaniment backup, and also make sure to just twist the sound a little bit so that everybody's paying attention to you guys. And you sing for another hour. So you're gone for about 2 hours before he kind of makes his way off and says goodnight. While you're not paying attention and
Did he take
singing,
my pockets?
no, you actually have an extra 3 gold of collected coins that people have kind of laid down on the table for your next couple of drinks, but you don't really pay for them. You kind of scoop up the coins and move on. And last but not least, as the mead hall dies down, we're going to jump back in time again to Lucy.
Yes.
So you were going to check out the body, or barring that, since it has now been laid to rest. Heading over to the medical personnel of town, as in the only physician, part of the shipwrights guild. He is very awake, and he is seeing you come up, and he's Lucy, it's a pleasure to see you.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How can I help you?
Well, I have some morbid questions for you, if you don't mind.
Oh, it's a time for morbid questions.
I heard that you're the one who looked over Kendrick's body.
Yes, I did. I stitched him back up, even though there wasn't much to do. Could have used you helping, to be honest.
And I'm sorry I was a little bit elsewhere at the time.
That's all right. Do you remember when you used to help me set bones?
I remember the song. Yep.
What would you like to know?
Well, I was just wondering if you could tell me how he died.
Ah, yes. Uh, hold on. I think I have my medical documents around here. Uh, and you're at his house, also his practitioner's office, and kind of goes in, invites you in. It's stuffy, puts on his reading glasses, comes out. Yes, here, just had to refresh myself. He had received 4 stab wounds to the chest and received a broken leg and a crushed shoulder blade.
Do you have the size of the stabbings? Stab wounds?
Uh, about 2 inches in diameter at the largest point.
There's 4, you said?
Yeah. Excuse me. And then a broken leg and a crushed shoulder blade.
Which leg was broken?
The right leg.
Did it look like it was a fall or
And
snap?
it looked like it had received a large amount of weight.
Before or after he died?
I think it was before.
Does he look like he's like just I don't know if this is like insight worthy, but it feels like it is, you know?
He doesn't really seem to be hiding anything from you. Like how I muted myself and it still showed up on your microphone.
Yep.
But he didn't seem to check. If you would like to roll an insight, you might be able to find out some more information. If you roll well.
I would like to roll an insight.
Go ahead.
Yeah. The thing is, I really don't think he's lying, just being a little bit incompetent. Ooh. 14 for 20.
Alrighty. Lots of 20s going around today.
Ah. I do have a +6 to my insight, so.
Yes. You are staring at him, and while he was someone who might have shown you how to do first aid, you know that his skill set didn't extend much beyond there. And it seems like you bringing up, like, was it post-mortem? He goes, never would have even imagined that. He's dead. Clearly everything that happened to him and killed him. He is very much trying to save face that he definitely thought of that and totally made note of it, which you can see in his notes that do not have any marks of that.
Do his notes indicate skin coloration around the wounds? This bitch. I don't know your name, sir, but fuck you. Do the reports say where the stab wounds were? I'm gonna start like reading them.
In the chest. He has like a little stick figure, a little bit beyond a stick figure,
Jesus Christ.
drawn on there, indicating roughly where they were.
I don't know what I expected. All right. Okay. So you think that somebody stabbed him 4 times in the chest and then broke his leg and crushed his shoulder blade?
My belief was that Verbigs, seeing as they are giants, stabbed him so hard that it just crushed him into the ground.
Huh.
And then, knowing Kendrick, he probably, rather than the rest of us who would have either been dead or tried to fake it so we could leave with our lives, tried to get up and was just stabbed again and again and again until he stopped moving.
With a 2-inch blade?
Yeah.
So you're saying the Verbig stabbed him with what, a dinner fork?
No. The entry wound.
Aye.
2
That's about
inches.
the size of a dinner fork for a Verbig.
I'm not going to judge a Verbig for why it's using certain sized items.
You're very helpful, thank you.
You're very welcome, Lucy. I hope you have a wonderful evening. If we
Aye.
ever get another day.
Count on it. I'm on the case.
Wonderful. Definitely does not believe it.
Do you mind if I hold on to this just for a minute? The
Oh, of
report?
course. Go right ahead. Would you mind making your own copy and then giving me it back when you're done?
Not at all. I've got a friend who's pretty good at copying stuff, actually.
Lovely.
I think the term is forgery, but that's beside the
What?
point. Nothing. Have a good
Oh.
evening.
Good evening, Lucy.
Walk away. I'm gonna like look more closely and see if there's anything else I can glean from the papers as I walk away.
Alrighty. As you're flipping through, there are his weight at death, which is a solid 340 pounds.
That's fair.
Goes through, lists him at his height, all of the wounds mentioned.
Does it talk about wound directionality and depth?
No.
I'm talking to someone who watches way too many forensic files. Stop it.
Uh-huh. I've sat beside you while you watch them.
I know. Okay. No coloration whatsoever. Doesn't talk about pools of blood.
He was covered in frost.
Did he mention
Nope.
where frozen blood was and where frozen blood wasn't?
No, he was covered in frost as, it is -50. So his body was mostly frozen when brought in.
Which makes it even easier to tell if things happened post-mortem. Okay.
Well, he had to thaw him out first.
No. Whatever.
No, he had to thaw him out first.
He didn't. So dumb. Okay. At least he doesn't need to use formaldehyde to... Whatever. Is there anything I remember from my brief look at Kendrick's body?
He had been kept in relatively good condition. You never looked beyond the chest. While he was wearing his armor, you did see pieces of it were stitched up. So it looks like whatever impact would have done that could have possibly pierced through his armor.
And then the stab wounds, are they like, does it look like stab with a two-pronged object, or stab with a singular object?
In the book, or in the notes, all it is lines on a facsimile of a person, and said, wounds were 2 inches in diameter.
Also, you keep saying diameter, and I'm not sure if that's a mistake, that if you're saying they're round. So they're circular stab wounds?
They are, in the notes, listed as such. 2 inches in diameter.
All right. Because
You did
I
not
thought it was a knife, not a pokey. That made so much sense. Okay, so he was stabbed with a round object, not with a knife.
He was stabbed with an object. 2 inches in diameter.
Stop it!
I am
hate
telling
so
you what
much.
is written on the page. You're not going to get anything else.
Ate
They know
everything.
we watch crime dramas. They're like, we're going to give them as little as possible.
Just muttering. Lucy's like, use this diameter to describe anything.
Weighed 52 stone.
You're fired. Okay. Well, it's still kind of illuminating. Crushed shoulder blade, broken right leg, snapped from pressure. I don't know. Reads to me like a setup, but maybe I'm overthinking it. Okay. So I talked to him. I'm gonna swing on over and check on Sunny and the kids and see how the one boy is doing. Is it Roman?
Yes. Going over nearby the shrine, there's a small house that you know that they had lived in, which has got a small wood shop in the back. And now that things have been dying down, you can see that Kentergill has definitely been waiting for there not to be a body in the shrine. As tools have been set up and sharpened and the workshop is warmed, and he is already starting to make notes and pieces of wood of what to replace. While he's not working in this evening, as he is still checking to make sure that people have not further damaged the shrine, he sees you approach, and Suniva is also in the building, or sorry, in their home with the kids as it is getting later and colder. Cantergill wouldn't say much, just waves as you head past unless you want to speak with him.
Just wave.
Yeah. Suniva is inside, just sitting at the hearth. It's a very nice home. It's only got about 3 rooms besides the workshop. And it's all centered around a main kitchen, but it is one of the nicer small homes. Lucy, good to see you.
Hi, good evening.
What are you just popping in?
I do plan to pop in, yeah. I actually wanted to come and check on Roman and see how he's doing.
He's doing a little better. I just put him down to bed. It's a big day. And he didn't really have a good night's sleep last night.
Is he
But
doing any better?
yes, he's not shaken anymore. I think it's just nerves, like you said. Big day.
Hmm. Lots of people.
Did you want to take a look at him? I mean, he's just laid down, but kids, they don't take a little while before they actually fall asleep.
Oh, I don't want to excite him too much. I'll take your word for it.
I'm hungry.
Excuse
Would you like anything? Just sit down, or just
me. No, it's alright. I just wanted to pop in for a minute.
is there something on
Um,
your mind?
mm, sort of. I don't really know if you want to hear about it.
He gives you a look. Look, this table's got many chairs. She pulls one out and sits down. I'm always willing to listen to a story from you.
It's just a bit conspiratorial, that's all. And
Yeah?
complicated.
You're just defining aspects of a story. Come on, tell me. What do you think? You've been away, you've been back.
Okay, I'll sit down. Oh, I haven't been up to too much, just off on a few adventures. But we came across somebody who seems rather nefarious as a person. It's just got me paranoid now.
What do you think it has to do with us here? Are
It's
you worried?
stupid.
It's not stupid. Go on, tell me.
Right, you can't tell anybody.
I promise to tell absolutely no one, except for maybe my husband. Or is it okay? I see. Ketragil, it's out of the picture. You and me.
Good. She kind of like leans forward.
She
He's a
leans
bit
into.
mad, but I think somebody else killed Kendrick. Like, I don't think it was a Varbeeg.
Do you think it was someone dressed up as a Verbeeg?
There's no way to tell because no one ever saw it happen. But unless a Varbeeg started using tiny 2-inch sticks to kill people,
I
it
mean,
just doesn't make sense.
I would have never suspected a Verbeeg to come in and all and kill anyone.
Exactly.
But then again, it's been a hard couple of years. I've heard of all kinds of things happening, and I don't know which ones are true or not.
Hmm. Then there's the Shander fellow. He seems weird to me.
Yeah, you'd mentioned a bit of a blowhard.
I mean, how long did it take Kendrick to get people to, you know, accept him? And here comes this young fellow from another town who in a couple of months is suddenly up for speaker. Doesn't really add up to me.
I mean, I don't think that he would have been up for speaker if Kendrick hadn't, passed. I'm starting to pick up what you're saying, but I don't think that Shander's the type of person to kill anyone.
Hmm. And there's this militia and Dogan's Hole. That gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Definitely make sure the kids are inside. And let's just say they've never been allowed to stay in town while Kendrick's been here. And I'm pretty damned sure we're going to keep that, at least.
Only if you pick the right speaker.
I don't think anyone who lets them in will be speaker for very long. There might just happen to be another Vergbig in the woods.
That's true. But I don't know, it all sounds pretty mad.
I mean,
I'm not someone who really gets politics, but
you're talking to the wrong person if you're thinking that I get politics too. But I happen to think that you've always been a good judge of character. And maybe the cold has numbed my mind just a wee bit. It's hard to say.
you're sharp as a razor.
Thanks. You want some tea? I got some mint.
Okay.
And I know you're not a fan, but and she would start making the tea and come over, and there's a small set of smoked trout.
Oh. Well, I don't know if I like this very much. I have
You
actual
guys,
salmon in front of me.
you guys have the tea and eat a bit of fish. And Saniva tells you that she'll keep an eye out on Shander. Because if you think there's something up, people tend not to pay much attention to her.
Lucy will also, throughout the course of the tea, describe Tanzan creating something called hash browns. And just explain like that taste and that texture and like that everyone should try it. Sounds amazing.
I think I've seen potatoes brought up from the south. Do you think it would be the same with like any tuber?
Starch is a starch.
I mean, we get cattails down around the river. Grind up some of their roots and maybe throw in a little bit of honey to make it sweet and make a patty out of it.
Yes.
Maybe do a bit of whale fat, you know, get a bit of a fry on.
Yes.
I'll look into that next time you're in town.
We'll have to give some to Tanzan because she'll probably enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
Just carries on the conversation in like a kind of casual attitude and then
She'll. Then
excuses herself.
it's the type of chat that friends can have, that it could last 5 minutes or could last 5 hours. And when you say that you got to go, you're both sad that has to end, but are excited to have each other again, to come back. And it could be walk out the door and turn around. Good night, Lucy.
Good night. Wave to Cantergill.
Cantergill's very busily working and is like, oh,
It's cold. Go to bed.
it's cold all the time.
You're the
But
one out here and not hanging out with your wife, so I don't know what to tell you.
she was in good hands. Good night, Lucy.
Good
Taps you
night.
on the shoulder and heads on in.
She just kind of stands there for a second, quietly observing their domesticity.
You
Before.
see, just through the window, Cantergill, cold as ice, walks in and hugs Saniva. And there's a muffled shriek and laugh as he warms his hands on her.
Accurate.
And a little swat, and it goes back and forth. You can't really understand what's being said. The dim light. You can see the love.
I will return to my friends.
After about 2 hours is all it takes. Lucy's not the last one to return. That would be Tanzin. Which, just before Astra's time goes out on the spell, and Tanzin actually clues in that she's been having to concentrate on something, and suddenly her mind's much freer. Significantly easier to talk to people. You're not having to concentrate on invisible thought. Astra, you see Uale coming back as you guys kind of make your way collectively back towards the house. Lucy making her way there too. And lastly, Tanzin. Is there anything you guys would like to do before meeting back up at the house quickly? Okay. Well, you walk inside. The Kendrick's home is still plenty warm. Mimi's sitting there curled up, and the axe beaks are nowhere to be seen.
I look around.
Where are my axe beaks?
They have been put into the stables.
You piece of shit.
Rather than just set outside the house.
Yep.
Not quite
Okay.
Harvest Moon / Stardew logic where everything goes back to the spot at the end of the day, but luckily some people are like, oh man, those are some very cold birds. But you guys make your way in, and if you'd like to have a quick conversation, I will be right back.
While you are going to be right back, can you actually pass me something to blow my nose with?
Yes.
Thank you.
So did anyone find anything out?
We can go in alphabetical order.
Oh, okay. Well, Shander is sus as F. Nothing like incriminating, because it's been destroyed, I'm pretty sure. But in case of emergency, contact Nerith.
That sounds ominous.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Tanzin would say the same thing that Dareshay said, was like, the dragon baby dad.
Yes, the speaker Nerith, yes.
I thought Nerith was trying to find him because he's wanted for murder, or did I misunderstand that whole situation?
Nope, that
People
was
lie.
the situation.
But
Perhaps it's like a cover or something. Like I don't know. Maybe he like recruited him because he was wounded for murder. You know what I mean? Like,
What if
waived the
he
charges.
what if Shander screwed up the plan and he's like did do a murder, but now Nerith's like, we gotta get him and he fucked up the plan. And then they were together, but now they're not. And he's like, we gotta do the thing.
So you think he committed a murder after they were in cahoots?
Yeah.
Okay. What if there are two organizations that Aerith is part of?
That's what it seemed
One,
like.
looking for a murderer and other things. And two, whatever thing he's doing with the hunters.
Could be, but why not? You're out in the middle of nowhere, like who's going to tell him not to be a part of two organizations?
Aye. It's true.
You're always gonna play the field. He wants to know who's gonna win. So if you back both teams, one of them's gonna win.
Hmm. I'm also fairly certain that Everbig did not kill Kentragil. Kentragil, wow, not Kentragil, Kendrick. There are too many Ken names in this fucking town, guys.
What'd you find out, Lucy?
Well, there's wounds that are typical. Of course, the crushed shoulder blade, the broken leg. Things you might expect to get while fighting a giant. But then he was stabbed by a 2-inch diameter object.
Diameter.
I know! That is the word that was used in the report.
So like a round thing, like a spear.
Like he stabbed him with a toothpick.
Or it could-
Exactly.
But an icicle, if you have an icicle that is this shape, it would go through, a la what happened with Zephic and Frost Maiden sort of magic, if you think about it that way too. Or like an actual like spell of that is like super direct, and that is the thing.
That's what I was thinking too, Astra, with the icicle, because like
And either
what else
way,
would make like a round?
you know, either way, this isn't a conventional weapon used by a Verbeeg, and I mean, 2 inches is not a very big weapon. Not for a Verbeeg. So, I don't know what to tell you. And unfortunately, our
Well,
dear
What
doctor
it sounds like
doesn't really understand post or pre-mortem wounds or direct finality. You know, it's fine.
Fake doctor? He's not an actual doctor? Are any of you actually doctors?
He is a man who has medical expertise in a town that has maybe 500 people. I don't know what else I expected.
well,
Mead has 100 people.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
I was adding the Fisher Village.
from what
I'm
it
very
sounds
good at
like,
this game.
I think so. When I talked to your grandma, she said the Verbeeks usually like are alone and they don't.
Mhm.
They're pretty antisocial, and I wish because there were like 8 barrels, right? That you said went missing. 5 barrels. Could have one Verbeek carry all of them at once? Do you think?
Yeah,
So,
he'd
because I was
be a
thinking,
little side heavy, but we could probably manage.
well, that's what I was thinking. Like, if a Verbeek is the whole point, if they were coming to like make off with the wine, their hands would be full if they were carrying all of them by himself. So it'd be pretty hard unless you dropped one, but no one said any like caskets were like there wasn't any like big sign of a scuffle outside Kendrick being dead. So,
Well, the scuffle occurred after the thief ran off.
but why didn't it occur? Like I thought Kendrick ran to the point where it happened, and that's where he was found dead, just like in the forest nearby where the ambush happened. No.
Nope.
No, so they got confirmation that they were stolen from. That it was a Verbeeg, and then Kendrick went after. In that time frame, it would make sense to have stored or stashed the wine somewhere else.
Yeah, but then why come back? Like
The
if Kendrick
Verbeeg?
didn't. Well, yeah, like so. Like my mind, if they left and like no one knows where the Verbeeg lived, and in theory Kendrick wouldn't have either, then he was just going into the forest to find them. To
It's
talk
very
to them.
likely Kendrick knew where the Verbeegs live. Because he's half
So-
giant.
So do you think he'd have notes though, so that we don't have to necessarily, we could skirt the hunters and try and get to where they live?
The hunters would have to track, but I don't think Kendrick had to do any tracking.
Right.
He was a man who knew a lot of secrets.
Do you think he'd keep any secrets in his house?
Well, we haven't found him yet, and
I mean,
I don't think there's
haven't seen
anything
him
more
open.
interesting than what's already going on. I don't really want to dig too much into his past if we don't have to.
No, I was trying to figure out a way that if he knew where they lived and he wasn't going back to the scene of the crime, right? It means that no one outside of Kendrick would have known where they were because of his stature as a half giant or part giant. I was just thinking we could use that to our advantage if we could find those papers, or like if it was written down somewhere.
I doubt it's written down.
And you can always hope. I don't really want to fight if you don't think they did it. I don't really want a bunch of bloodshed.
No, I agree with you. I doubt he's written it down in a journal. Because a journal could be found by hunters and then used to kill a bunch of other people. So
What if Astra took a gander at the house? Because Astra can find things that are things like code and stuff. She's really good at it. Because we haven't really lurked in the house. We've just kind of been respectful of it.
I don't disagree. I think if there's a coded message, Astra's all over it. But I don't. Are you eating Werther's? What are you eating? Are you just eating straight up candy?
No, it's the popcorn.
Holy shit! There's popcorn.
Costco.
That looks really good. Right. Whatever. There's
I'm like, it's not.
I was just
you were
thinking.
just crunching some hard candy. And I was like, I'm so sorry.
I was just trying to think of ideas. That's all. Because
No, I think you're right. But once again, I can just find the barrels.
oh right, I forgot you said you could do that.
So I don't think we need to do any extra snooping into a dead man's house.
No,
If we don't have to, and also
be
other
honest-
people have been in and out of here.
No, and that's. I mean, if they haven't found us, then that's probably a good sign. I know you told me, but I completely forgot about it. You said you could do that.
That's all right. But I do need to sleep before I can do that. Oh, Astra, could you copy this for me? Just shows you the really messy report. Just in case.
Oh yeah, no, I'm judging the person who wrote it, not you.
You taught me how to set bones.
Wrong.
Yep.
Do you want me to tell you how to set bones? It's easy.
No, I mean the man who wrote it taught me how to set bones.
Do you want me to
Yeah.
reteach you?
You know, I think I got it in the bag now.
Yep, I could copy this.
At what cost?
Doesn't take you very long at all. All right. With the evening drawing to a close. Well, not really. It's been evening for a long time. And 2 hours having passed. I believe that makes it 10. So you lay down for a long rest.
I I was actually going to go sleep somewhere else.
Okay. Where?
I was gonna go see where my grandma and my ma were staying. Spend some time with them.
You go out, and they have a small set of tents that have been set up just at the edge of the water. Not at like the edge of the water, but towards the part or the side of town that they left. And your family's tent is very recognizable after about the third or fourth one.
I'm gonna
And
just go inside and I assume my grandma's there.
yep,
Just gonna sit by her, kind of just wordlessly lay my head down in her lap.
she is one of the only ones who's awake.
And very, very quietly, I'm just gonna cry until I fall asleep.
Doesn't say anything. Just holds you as you sleep.
I fucked up. We could have done a moonbeam on the thing and checked in on the Verbeek before you went to bed.
You're right, and I didn't have the spell ready.
Oh, okay, well then.
Yeah, so we're okay.
But we can do that.
I'll take that under consideration as I prepare my spells.
Is anyone else wanting to do anything before they fall asleep?
I mean, aside from checking on my birds real quick, no.
They are definitely still birds.
I'd be scared if I became a man.
Question. What did you feed Mimi?
Definitely some of the meat rations we have.
Okay. She needs
Goodberry.
Did you cast Goodberry before?
No, I left before I
No.
cast it.
Yep.
Huh.
So, it costs 9 gold worth of rations to feed her. Roughly 30 pounds of meat.
Could we go hunting before we go to bed?
You could send her out to hunt for herself, but she's going to be tired the next day.
Do you want to go out, Tanzan?
Pardon?
Do you want to go out and try and find something in the woods?
Well, I mean, I really need sleep.
Yeah, it
I
would just be telling Mimi to go out herself.
Yeah.
Well, Yuale would volunteer since she doesn't need as much time spell-wise. She can sleep for 6 hours versus like 8. So she would volunteer to go and spend some time with Mimi if you needed or
But
wanted.
then you'd both be tired in the morning.
Yeah, you still need your time, and hunting is a variable.
Yeah. I can't even talk with her because I already cast Speak with Animals today. But I'm gonna go up and do my best to like, hey, Mimi, I know you can't hear me right now because like, I already talked earlier. We played that hilarious joke on
Staring at
everyone. Go find
But-
some food.
Roll a handle animal check on her.
That's a 9 plus 5, which would be 14. 13? 14.
So, Mimi stares at you and then saunters off into the woods.
could have maybe
Okay.
asked for food.
I mean, I don't know if she'll bring anything back. The hungry beast. If you have any leftovers,
Already gone. Sorry.
bring them back.
Make sure she doesn't
Didn't
eat
know.
people. She might eat a person.
Too late.
I didn't clarify. Couldn't really communicate with her, so she
Alright.
do what she do.
And then with that, unless someone else has anything they would like to do. Night falls. And after a few hours, you're all awoken, just briefly, of the wind coming back to the town of Goodmeat. But then you fall back asleep. So, 6 a.m. on the 13th day of Hammer. Not quite 6 a.m. It is a loud rapping at the door. And when no one answers it immediately, did anyone lock the front door? Okay. They try to get in, but it doesn't work. And then banging on the front window and shouting, Olvesa! Olvesa! Come quick! By the gods, open this goddamn door!
Astra will go?
Uwale would definitely wake up since she's a light sleeper anyway.
Oh God, Amber. Crunch. This is a very serious moment. Crinkle, 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 crinkle.
I'm putting it away. That's how serious it is. I can't have to. I'm putting it away.
What did you say, Ginny?
Uwale, because she usually gets up a little early anyway, and she's a light sleeper, she will like groggily come down and be like, unlock the door and be like, what's going on? What is it?
Soon as you unlock the door, this man comes bursting in, almost pushing you aside. A little shorter, under 6 feet. Short, sorry. And as he like goes to push you away, oh sorry, and he is just bundled up, split goggles so that he's not snowblind, and you can hear the rattling of traps on his back and the soft whimper of an animal caught in a cage. Yeah, you're not Olvesa. Where is she?
Hold
And you
on.
can see speckled blood on his clothes.
Well, one second. I'm Uwale. Let me just grab my friends. We can help.
You would all have
Whatever it is.
heard this because there is not enough space in this home to really hide from the sound of someone rapping on the door and bursting in. Oh, seeing you all kind of approach. I need to go. I need to find her. We need to get everyone. Oh God! And he goes to turn and leave.
Were you the one Olvesa was talking about that was tracking the Verbeek?
Yes, I'm the town tracker, and he is leaving.
Can I grab him?
Yeah, absolutely. You come in, walk in, grab him. Everyone's still. He turns around.
You're
Who are
gonna
all of you?
come. Who are you? You came
I'm-
in here.
I'm.
We were sleeping. You're frantic. Calm down. Tell us what happened.
Bodies. I was following behind the Verbeeg, trying to find out where its home was. And I had seen loggers going into the clearing. Thought they were fine. But by the time I was coming back through, I had to stay very still. And God, there was blood everywhere. There's 6 of them.
You saw the Verbeek? 6 Verbeek?
No, there's 6 of the loggers torn apart to pieces, and then something sitting in the middle, eating them.
I'm gonna go. Am I anywhere?
I think I can track it, but I was not going to go after this alone. I need to get everyone. Maybe we can get the town. I know it's old Vessel will know what to do. And where did she go?
What's the
Lucy?
whimpering thing on the back? Or that he's got? Was that him?
That's him. He's got a couple of traps on the back and a whimpering thing. There is a small fox that is put in a cage that is whimpering as it kind of moves around as it curled up into a ball.
I don't want you to speak with animals so soon. I
Am
just got back.
Am I there or am I still in the
You
tent?
are. We will say, for convenience sake, that you are just coming back from the tent, having had a bright morning breakfast with your family of
I'm carrying
raw
some
fish.
leftovers to bring with
Yeah.
me.
I told you, fish! And you are very aware of who Fef is. He's been the town trapper for a number of years, even before you left. And he is just frantic.
Good morning.
Lucy, good morning. Have you seen Alvesta? People are squatting in Kendrick's house. I need to get her help.
Those are my
Where,
friends.
Lucy?
Good. Can you help? Maybe you can join in.
That's what we were trying to say, actually. But Lucy, there's been a bit of an update on the Verbeek situation.
What happened?
It would catch you up very quickly.
Oh. Well, sit down.
I have to go get everyone.
Sit down.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Absolutely.
So I've got my axe sitting on my shoulder.
Or am I rolling with advantage?
With advantage.
Sure. Oh, that's so much better. 19.
He's now realized that he himself has come into a trap as he sits down.
I'm gonna circle around him and I'm gonna start checking him for injuries and wiping away the extra blood.
He is fine. Maybe a little bruised from running through the trees and getting whacked by some boughs, but he's in perfect health.
And then as I come around the back of him, I'm just gonna undo the trap for the fox in it.
Hey! What are you doing? As he like goes to put the trap back in.
No.
That's... You have to at least pay me for it.
For what?
I risked my life.
For a fox?
Yes.
Well, that's awfully stupid of you.
I'll give him a gold.
Thank you. And he like, yeah, and I need my trap back.
Yeah, you can have the trap. I'm just letting the fox out.
So as soon as you open it, the fox jumps out into your arms.
Oh. You pet it.
And it just curls up.
Oh. I'm in love. Look, it's hard enough for most of the animals out there right now.
I know.
Killing a perfectly breedable animal like this will just cause more problems in the future for you.
Did you see it wasn't dead? I was going to sell it.
To someone who probably
To who?
would kill it for
I
its
just-
fur?
Got it.
Yes. Exactly.
I keep
Are you
it.
going to kill it? Make it a hat? I don't know. That's not my job.
Huh?
Okay, pal.
But what did this
I'm
thing
getting
look
excited.
like? Did you get a good look at the thing that amongst the bodies?
No. I'm not an idiot.
Maybe you are.
After you
Billy.
get splayed with blood from people that you used to know, you stay the fuck away. That's why we need to get every able-bodied person to go take this down.
No, you don't.
We just need the 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. Look, if you go ahead. I am going to go talk. If Olvesa's not here, I'll wake up the captain of the militia and lead them out there.
And go and
And-
get more people from the town killed.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get enough
No,
spears.
you won't.
Believe us, we're very more than capable.
That's great. Then I will send backup. It is
don't need-
4 of
We
you.
don't-
Back up.
You
Sir.
think? What do you think you can do? This
Jonas
town
gets-
with their little sticks against like a fucking brick wall? Okay, I can handle a brick wall. Can you handle a brick wall? She thinks she's very coherent, but it's like first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
But you can't handle.
Don't
a
you
brick
get
wall.
it? Lucy's really acting like whatever you're saying makes perfect sense.
So,
I know
sorry, go
you're
ahead.
terrified. And we've already promised Olvesa that we're going to go check it out, the very big problem. We're actually going to set off in a little bit. But do you
Better-
remember
better-
what kind of weapon it was using?
No! I didn't even fucking see it! I
Then
stayed
how do
the
you
fuck
know
away.
it was a Furby?
I didn't say it was. There was something, and it was where the Verbeeg was last seen, so I'm going to assume killed something, eating something. Giants do that.
Look, at the end of the day, Urali, we're not going to get anything useful out of him.
Do you want a cup of tea, sir? Just some.
I would like
humming.
to go, and you can watch the exhaustion as the adrenaline is coming down. That the longer he's set here, the more tired he's getting. I just... If you're gonna go now. Be careful. I just need to...
Do I,
I grab-
Oh, sorry.
I
I
was gonna
just
be
had a
like,
quick
I-
question.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Darcy! Life is hard. Do I know who Veth's family members are?
He's like... You know that he has family, but you don't know them by name.
In a town of 100 people?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I mean, out of character. You and I went to high school together. Didn't know you. It's
Neither of us
possible.
were folk heroes in a small town.
They know you. You don't remember their names. You're like, oh, you are Steph's family. The same way that I definitely know all of my friends' siblings' name.
Well, Lucy and perhaps what I'll do is maybe Tans and I can go make sure the birds and the sled are all, if we're taking it, all ready to go. Or are we leaving them?
No.
I think we'll leave them.
Well, we'll take Mimi.
Yeah, because tracking will slow us down a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go maybe ready the pack so we're all good to go, and I'll leave you to finish up here.
Tanden's gonna grab an extra blanket that was already at the house and just wrap it around Feth.
He kind of like struggles away. What were you saying, Lucy?
Hmm?
You asked if you knew
Yeah,
who the
I was
family
gonna.
was.
I don't know, so I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I was gonna say something, but I was gonna wait until I had a piece of information first. So it's fine.
He is winding down. He's like, look, I've got to tell everyone. We're going to send people. If you're going here, and he gives you a quick description of how to get there to the clearing. It's about a half hour's walk away if you have snowshoes. And I'm going to lead everyone out as soon as I have a nap and get something to eat.
Why don't you come inside?
He was already sitting down on a chair inside, so.
Oh, I thought we
But-
were outside. Derp. Why don't you go lay down?
I'll just rest here
Here.
for a couple minutes.
Go to bed.
A roll of persuasion with disadvantage.
1.
I'm fine. I just need like 10 minutes and then I'm going to go.
You just said you wanted to have a nap.
Yeah, after I tell everyone so they can get ready. I doubt anyone's even up yet.
I'll put him in
Oh,
a.
that's
Can I put him in a nice, comforting little chokehold and knock him out?
You are more than
go
welcome
sleep.
to make an attack to try choke him out. Yes. You're doing it unarmed.
Good vibes for the dice.
I could drug him, but I only have Dream Lily. That stuff's expensive. It's black market stuff. It's
Oh,
not worth
I'm
it.
an idiot. I could put him to sleep.
not worth the spell slot. Or is it? It's up. I guess we've got more spell slots now than we used to. So
Attack? Do I get to add my dex?
You get to add your strength.
I don't like this strength business. I am not a strength
Almost
person.
like you gotta squeeze them.
Okay, well, I will expend a psionic because I only rolled an 8 plus 0. So I rolled a 7 on my dice, so that's 15 instead.
That's significantly better. You charge your energies and
all of us are watching this.
Just needs
How much
to
damage do you
Wally
do?
is gone.
I have 0 strength, so I would assume it's just a 1 by 2.
Yep.
But
You go and you're like, bam. He's like, motherfucker, what was that? You just can't quite get the grip, and you like squeeze him a bit. What?
Oh. It didn't work.
I feel like
I
this is
mean,
when you comes
I did-
back.
I did say you should take a nap.
That's how my mom used to get me to go to sleep. I just thought.
And he is getting up. All of that good favor of like intimidating to sit the fuck down and calming him down. Getting schmucked really does work someone up. He's
Right,
getting up to
well,
leave.
Mark,
If you're ever going to use sleep dashing, now's the time.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna cast sleep now. We're gonna
Oh god.
we're gonna roll for it. Do I roll for it?
I think you
You-
roll hit dice, technically.
Yep.
Like you roll dice and then like whatever the total is, as long as it's over his hit points total.
Just a regular 20?
How does a 15 not
No,
hit a villager?
You need to roll the damage.
Which is it just says unconscious cast duration and then how far and how long it lasts.
As you go down, it should be in the text that is underneath.
You roll so
I
many
am
dice.
looking it up for
Yeah.
you.
Do I have sleep on?
Sleep. You roll 5d8.
Yeah.
If you use an additional or higher spell slot, you roll an additional 2d8 per spell slot. Above first.
I think first should be enough.
Okay.
And 5d8s?
Yep.
The triangles.
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah.
1, 2, 3. One more. I just need to find one more. Okay, good. Sorry for all the dice shaking. Okay. What? That was terrible. So, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is 20 total.
You go and you almost don't get it.
You're welcome. That one damage helped.
It did.
That's fair.
And how do you cast a spell? Do you like start singing a lullaby, or do you just throw a rock at his head
Is this bard
psionically?
spell or is it my sorcerer spell?
I think it could be both.
Yeah.
I think you get it on both lists.
Sleep is bard. It's a bard spell for me.
Oh,
So I'm going to like pick up the blanket and then wrap it around him and then just start singing a lullaby and being like da 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 da.
You start singing, and the magic like fills the area, and you have to concentrate because you don't want to affect all of your friends.
step back 20 feet.
But he's also the one with the least amount of hit points. Sans the fox. But
I hold the fox far away.
yeah. He actually starts to like as you're like walking in Uale, and you see Tanzan like wrap him up.
Oh,
Right.
And
Here's everyone's
he-
bags.
Is he asleep now?
He is. He's also got a bit of
So-
bruising around his neck.
I'm gonna pat his head and be like, sleep, small baby, sleep.
I want to know both the
I'll help
People
carry
could
him to
think
a
he's
bed.
into something. We don't know.
Just gonna put him to bed.
I thought I could, like, not overpower, but, like, there's...
the sleeper hold. Right?
I mean, you're rather lithe, you know? Like, I feel like that's something that would more work for Thuso.
Well, Thuso's not here, and I'm the poo one. I should work out a bit more.
No, you're fine just the way you are.
Heard if you find a tree and you punch it a lot.
Yeah, in the exact same place.
Over and over and over again. I think it'll just make your knuckles bleed.
So, with
Sorry,
Beth
Beth.
now unconscious and rolled up in a blanket, are you going to tie him up as well?
I was just gonna close the door and hold something against it.
Just
You
his feet.
Swaddle him.
So it'll take him a couple extra minutes because it's only lasts for a minute. So.
But he's really tired. Maybe he'll just, like...
It only
Stay
lasts
asleep.
for a minute? Oh no.
Yeah.
So you guys
That's why I
better
was
get
like,
We
moving.
didn't think this plan through at all.
that's
Good
the
legs.
theme of our group.
Okay, we'll go grab Mimi.
If she's back.
We don't know she left.
Yep.
She is. And there is a pile of blood that she's on top of. But there seems to be no body.
Alright. I'm not asking questions.
I just climb up.
What are the chances that maybe is the creature you saw?
Did you feed her? Or did you send her off?
I don't
What
know.
happened?
I mean, I fuck.
You know what? It's probably fine.
If you know what, it probably wasn't Mimi. It's probably just like she found some mountain goats, and it's totally fine.
Mountain
Mimi
goats in
doesn't-
the middle of a forest.
Yep. There's weirder things out there than mountain goats.
An
People
owl.
aren't very nutritious.
Let's hope it wasn't Mimi.
It wasn't. How dare you even accuse my cute little bird of such a horrible little atrocity?
To hear stirring inside the house.
Let's go.
Oi!
We will leave, but I'm gonna I don't know. I want to keep the door shut somehow,
I mean, you could lock it.
but from the inside.
You put a thing in front of the door, even though the door opens in. So
Is anyone good at
I can do a minor illusion.
That'll
So that I
fade
put,
the minute
like,
we leave.
I can make the door look like there is no door for a little bit. That would give us, you
some
know,
Looney Tunes nonsense?
another minute.
How do you jam a door from the outside?
You break the doorknob.
Yeah, but I don't want to break anything.
You could jam the doorknob.
you got pittance
We do got pittance.
and rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have those things.
Pitten, rope, pitten, top corner. Hey, you do it very quickly because you only got a minute.
Yeah.
And people
Okay.
are wondering who's doing some construction work, like first thing, like 6 a.m., 6:15 in the morning.
Why are we trying to get him to not do this? I don't understand. Other than, like, he's just gonna think we're crazy and then we're gonna, like, be under more suspicion regardless. We just want to tell the villagers not to come because we can handle whatever this is.
We do want to convince the villagers not to come, but a lot of people know Feth, and they might believe he's right in thinking that they can go and fight something. But if we can get to Ovessa first and convince her not to go, the others will listen to her.
Okay. Okay.
We're just slowing him down. I had to look around town trying to figure out where Olvesa lives.
I send out a telepath thing to Olvesa if she's in the vicinity.
He is not within 200 feet, sadly.
Fuck. Oh, wait. Oh.
Wait, no, you said you had less, so it's 160, I believe.
I have 60 feet. I'm not at intelligence 16 yet.
My apologies. So, you remember where Olvesa lives,
Oh, thank God.
and you run over there. It only takes a couple of minutes.
Knock, 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 knock.
Takes a couple of minutes for her to get up and get to the door. She was sleeping. She's sitting there in her kind of like a long,
go
not
there?
quite infinity scarf, and she's pulling a coat over.
Good morning.
What do you need?
Feth. Came
Feth.
back,
FEF.
and he saw something very disturbing, and he's very worked up. So don't listen to him.
Yeah, I think you are muted, Tenson. But good. He's worked up, but I asked him to tell them, like you said, I'm not the speaker, so
Not with that attitude.
I'm getting a lot of conflicting messages between you and other people. So I think that is a morning question. There's still a few hours between now and then.
Did you really think
Oh.
that by me saying you aren't the speaker means you aren't gonna be the speaker?
Very much so.
Well,
As she
that's
goes to like close the
stupid
door.
because it was a challenge.
I know. And I want to go to bed.
Well,
Beth?
anyway, he's gonna work up the town into a militia, so maybe you ought to wake up.
Uh, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Hey, also, I'm dumb. I get proficiency for
19.
unarmed. I'm dumb.
19 with
Yep.
Damn. And you can just watch like all of the cheer that she had built up last night, all of the things that she said, I'm going to get to sleep in today. Those just suddenly weigh down. She's about 2 inches shorter now. I'll put some pants on. Goes and gets ready. Comes out. Doesn't take too long. And Fef is running up the way and sees you standing there. So goes around and runs up and starts talking to Olvesa very quickly, trying to explain everything. He's like,
Veth.
What?
It's fine. You're supposed to be in bed. Go to bed.
one tried to kill me, and the
No!
other one grabbed me and knocked me out somehow, and then I was tied up,
Who tied you
and
up?
the front door was locked. There was
Who tied you
rope.
up?
There was... And he's like, look, Olvesa comes in. Did you guys do this to him?
It's very aggressive care thing.
If I
He's
wanted...
obviously very rattled, alright? He needs to sleep. That's all we wanted him to do.
I would be too if I had seen a bunch of dead bodies, which he does explain the creature and the dead bodies very quickly. Look, I will go tell the militia. I will get them organized. and I am sending them out. But just to look and defend themselves if they come across a beast.
You're
If you
just
are,
you're just gonna send people to their death.
I am going to send people who have lived in the
To
Dale.
their death.
Then you better get there first if you said that you can save them.
Don't send them at all, and we don't have to worry about it.
She turns, holding Fef. Let's get you home. They were right. You need to sleep. And I got something for that bruising.
So I'm still holding this fox and petting it.
Yeah, no, it has been curled up. It is not left. And if you pass it off, it sits in their hands too.
Gonna keep it.
I want to say I bought it. That's technically.
Everybody gets their own familiar.
He just looks so very happy petting it.
Okay, well, where are you and Mimi though? That's my concern. Is if
I'm probably going to be staying and cleaning up the blood off of Mimi.
Doesn't
can
take
help.
that long.
Yeah, I was gonna say prestidigitation can help a little bit.
Kick some snow on top of the bloody snow.
What blood?
But you have a couple hours, 4 hours, before the town's militia gets informed and most likely sends a crew out.
I'm good to go.
if we're gonna be overnight, do we have to bring tents? The cart? We're not gonna go for that long.
I literally packed all of I said you all grabbed all of our bags, so whatever wasn't permanently stored on the cart is with us right now.
The forest is too thick with trees to be able to take the sleigh anyways.
Mhm.
You might be able to go on Axebeak single file, but you guys don't have enough saddles for that.
Okay.
Right, are we going?
Let's go.
I wave to Ovessa. Look very mad.
She waved before she turned around to leave Fef back to his home. And you guys continue. Heading out of town to the north. I'm assuming gearing up with your snowshoes. You did have enough time in the morning to prepare any spells for people who need to prepare spells. Mentally collect yourselves and head off. The description from Feth is very easy to follow. And at about a half hour, you can see the clearing coming through the trees.
As we are walking, I would like to cast Locate Object.
Okay. You are trying to locate the barrel.
Yeah, one of the wine barrels.
And what is the range on locate object?
1,000 feet.
Okay. As you cast the spell, what happens if the object is outside of 1,000 feet?
I would assume it doesn't work. As long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you, you sense the direction of the object's location. But it also lasts up to 10 minutes. So I could keep it up for 10 minutes and see if it pings.
As you get close, like, how long into the walk are you going to cast this?
I would have done it at least 15 minutes into the walk.
Okay.
Maybe as we're getting to the clearing, I don't know.
Okay, because it is a half hour's walk away with snowshoes. So,
Okay, when we're in the clearing then, probably.
Okay. As you arrive at the clearing, you smell it before you see it. And there are red, bloody holes with bits of the bodies left behind, and large tracks heading off in another direction. Before you cast the spell, can I get a survival check? For like a group survival check, please.
So y'all's are better than mine.
23.
21.
So good.
I roll real well.
14.
And what did you get, you Ollie? 5? Okay. So, as you arrive, looking around, and the tracks have gone in a couple different directions. But you find which set of tracks are actually heading away. Kind of following them a little bit, then looping back. And you can see one is heading out quite a ways. Lucy, can you please make me a nature check? Or sorry, a history check.
Both of those are bad things. Oh, 14. Sorry, 13.
Alrighty. You would actually remember that out that direction, there is a small set of stony hills that are known to have caves in them, and that bears have been known to settle there during the harsher parts of the winter. And it's just before a small boggy mire that is normally still unfrozen during the early parts of the winter. Now it's hard to say. But that is most likely where these tracks are going. But with the check of you guys succeeding, you would see that these tracks are definitely not what one would expect for a Verbeeg. Verbeegs, for example, wear boots, while these ones are very clearly large footprints pressed into the ground.
How large is the footprint compared to the Yeti prints?
They would be roughly the same size.
Okay.
Are there like no remains left, or is it just
When you go,
bones?
there are some remains, like an arm that had been torn off and large chunks ripped out of it, but you can't find the body. There is a boot with a foot in it, because there's always a boot with a foot in it. And some indistinguishable bits of cloth and flesh that have been buried in the snow, cast aside. But the majority of the bodies can't be found. You can barely get enough pieces for one person, let alone a few of them.
Gross.
Are there any tracks?
The large
Yeah.
ones heading up.
They don't look like Mimi's, right?
Oh, no.
Just
It's
just
very
double checking.
important.
I really needed to like clarify that it wasn't my bird.
Do they look like giant human footprints?
Yeah.
Like a Bigfoot?
They have 5 big toes. 5. 5. Very humanoid appearance, no long claws.
How fresh does it seem that it started walking away?
That would be a survival check from you.
Well, hopefully I do better than last time. Oh, I rolled a 17, so 19.
Nice.
Better.
Much better.
You would say that it's most likely been more than 3 or 4 hours.
Only takes half an hour to get here and back. Or sorry, there. It's only been maybe an hour and a half since Vev said he saw it, though. So that doesn't make sense to me.
Are there multiple sets of tracks, though?
There's a lot of the people coming in and of the creature, and
Mhm.
one set of the creature leaving.
But there's nothing to indicate that there's 2 creatures? Okay, just checking.
It's important clarification.
Uwali would tell you guys that the tracks leading away seem quite a bit older.
All right.
You said the tracks of the people who had been killed.
Oh, no, I wanted to know how long it had been since the creature walked away.
Oh. You don't know. With that, you would say not too long.
Okay. That I was like, I'm confused. Oh, I understand now. I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Sorry.
Is it possible to, because I don't know if you can do this with this particular spell, but can I ready an action for when we see hostile movement towards us, ready to cast Hex?
You can for 6 seconds.
Okay.
You can't have a standing prolonged as soon as something happens.
Yeah.
That just means that you're anticipating something.
Okay. Mm. What would you all think if I send Okran out to do a little scout ahead for about 120 feet?
I think that would be a good one to do.
Are you sending him above the canopy? because this is a clearing, but around you is a very thick forest.
No, I think I'd send him through to follow the tracks.
Okay.
Which I know it probably makes that harder, but I think that's the best option.
So how far are you sending him? Just sending him until he finds something and comes back?
I'm going to send him out to the maximum range about 100 feet forward, and then the owl also has dark vision of 120 feet, so yeah, I'll send him out 100 feet to maximum, to then come
Okay.
back.
He flies out silently out of your vision, which, again, you guys don't have any lanterns. So you have been stumbling, walking your way through, unless someone wanted to bring some light. Now that you're in a bit of a clearing, up until now, you've been going mostly by moonlight until you were in the forest.
I just probably cast light on my glove and then
Okay.
it as a light.
So, past, you see Atron disappear
What?
and then come back. Or, sorry, not Atron.
I was gonna say,
My apologies. Akron. But flies back. You get the sense that he hasn't seen anything, and the tracks continue on.
Okay.
Should we keep doing this and send the owl out every so often just to make sure we're not walking into something? I assume we're still walking as we. I know
You guys
Lucy's
have.
not, but
You were standing in the clearing. You guys hadn't decided to continue following along or not.
Can I look at the, and Lucy will probably also want to do this, but look at the bodies of what's left of them to see the kind of like, see if there's diameters of things. I don't know.
There's not much of a actual full body part left. So it looks like this has been hit with multiple cannonballs.
Might be safe to say that whatever killed Kendrick is probably not the same thing that did this. Otherwise, we would have found significantly less of him.
well, Auckland didn't see anything about 100 feet away following the track, so he might be in the clear for a little bit. It's not close.
Did I get any pings on my spell or no?
No.
Okay.
That I was delaying on you casting the spell until you reached the center
Mm-hmm.
and saw what was described first before you.
That's fine. I won't cast it again. Thought the forest was smaller. My bad.
Are we keeping going then?
Yes. Also,
Yeah.
I think is it just Uwale who has dark vision? Or is it Lucy that also has dark vision? I think you guys should lead. Or at least Uwale. Because I can't see worth shit. I have my glove that's got light on it, and that's all.
Well, 2 eyes watching the way is better than 1. 2
Absolutely.
sets of eyes.
And then we've got the owl too.
Still petting my fox.
It is still bundled up. If you pass it off, it gets passed off.
Do you want to turn, Astra? Do you want to pet it?
It's smaller than Mimi.
Hand it over.
And it's very docile. Kind of like looks at you. Doesn't make any noise. Kind of bundles in.
Does it seem like a regular fox, or does it seem like it's someone in fox form?
It is definitely a fox mimic. No,
All right.
as far as you can see, it looks like a regular fox. Up until taking it out of the cage, it seemed perfectly normal.
I
He's just
want to
chilly.
talk to it, but also, like, I'm gonna get 1 use a day, and I'm like, is it something I want to use later? Or is it something I want to use now?
I will mentally connect with it and just say, this was a good purchase. Like, worth it. Worth it. But I'm getting
So-
get soft.
I believe your mental connection does require something to know a language, does it not?
Creature, give it the ability to speak. It just must be able to see you. It must be within 80 feet.
Okay. I know telepathy is a little different than
Mind link, yeah, mind link's different.
mind link. Yeah. Okay. So as you do, it looks up at you and gives you the feelings of cold, hungry, want to go home. And kind of like nuzzles in closer to you.
Pull out some rations.
But what is the marching order as you guys continue along the trail?
Lucy and Uali first, then sending the owl out every once in a while.
Also, I forgot to say I was gonna attune to the spear. I'm sorry.
That is okay. You attune to the spear.
Got a spear. You've got cool witchy sides.
So,
But I'll be ahead of Uale if that's okay. Sorry.
I'll still send out the owl though.
Are you looking through it all the time, or it's just there just in
I'm-
case?
It's just flying out to see if it sees something, and then as long as it stays within range, it can still kind of like communicate
Cool.
or like feelings.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't giving you a piggyback.
No, you're not.
I don't think I'd be very good at it.
so it is a long trek uphill. And it is not necessarily the distance that is making this a long trip, but the grade and height. Where you had scaled the mountain before, there was a pathway up and it wasn't tree laden. 4 hours go by.
Mm-hmm.
Until there is a soft and the owl is hit. And takes 4 points of cold damage.
It poofs. It's only got 1 hit point, potentially.
Technically, it gets max.
Okay, so then it has 3.
I tried.
And how did it poof at the furthest end of the range, at the 100 feet?
Yeah, at about 100 feet, it was swooping by, and cold pain is all that really hits you as a shower falls down. Sorry, a shower of snow falls down from the impact.
It's up. It's within 100 feet of us. The owl is has poofed back into its whatever plane of existence it's from.
It died?
I'm not really sure how it works. I can like summon it again, I think.
Sorry, someone attacked it?
Yeah. It was
Oh.
So I should
cold.
probably turn my glove off.
I'm not sure, but no, it was a cold thing and pain. That's all I know.
I summoned the shield.
Field eyes on.
I am going to this is, I guess, where I'm going to anticipate potentially preparing hex. Is that would be the right time, Cam?
It would be if we go into initiative, yes.
Yeah, so when you want to cast Hex, it's a bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
You cast it
Oh,
on
so
your
this-
turn at a creature,
Yeah.
and then you set the point is to attack it after you hit it with Hex, but I never fucking remember to do that.
Yeah.
But
That's why I was just like,
you
I can't hold it. I know that.
Yeah.
But you
I
got
might
the right
have-
idea.
If we're going into battle, I might keep the glove on so I can see what's happening.
Okay, so as you
Fair.
like go to turn it off, you're like, no, I want to see.
Yeah.
And Astra, you pull your eyes open, and there's a faint magical aura. Can you make a perception check, please? With disadvantage.
Mhm. Per- on. 15.
Okay. You look out, and with your eyes widened, you can see a small collection of mist floating, imbued with a magical aura. And you've seen something like this before. In fact, as you turn to look at Lucy, something tucked inside glows with a similar aura.
How far ahead did you say it was? It's 100.
It was on the edge of 100 feet.
Oh, no, sorry. Cam, it was like at that edge of the 100, sorry? Yeah?
About
okay,
that.
Okay. Just want to triple check. I will
And all you
connect.
see is a small frozen pond. A few frozen weeds poking up through the snow.
I will connect us all mentally first. Sorry, Foxy. Yeah, it's got a similar take on It's essence. It's giving me the same ping that you do, Lucy. Or daffodil?
Much more similar to daffodil.
Does daffodil have friends that we can make?
Maybe?
That's what I see. Magic-wise. Mist.
Is it hurt and danger?
I can't see anything else, Mother.
Oh.
We'd have to get closer.
Well, if it's like daffodil, it probably isn't a big problem.
But
I mean,
would daffodil or something like daffodil attack people?
maybe? It's whatever takes their fancy, honestly.
Another sphere of cold
Yeah.
flies from the snowbank, but misses you guys completely. But it's actually aimed not. Lucy, roll a wisdom check since you are familiar with daffodil.
2 plus something.
Plus wisdom.
5.
Damn those tricksters.
I am going to I'm gonna kneel down, make a little snowball. I'm gonna throw it at the snowbank.
Make an attack.
Oh, that's cocked. Oh, okay. Just like a ranged attack?
Yep, just a thrown attack.
But, I don't know how to do ranged weaponry, apparently. 17 plus 2. So 19.
More than enough.
Unless I'm proficient in snowballs.
Sadly, no. You do 1d2 of damage. So it's a d4 rounded down.
1.
Okay. And you see a small grass coat get knocked up into the air. Small, spindly feet sticking out most of the snowball. And it's now visible. And it pops up with, you see a small Chwinga, but not like you guys have seen, wearing a tiny, adorable coat. This one has a bunch of grass that has been cut and tied at the top, with a carved stone mask placed on its front, drawn in a facsimile of a humanoid face. And it is throwing its arms around and gesturing, and then lifts its hands up and starts waving them. And then the snow starts to build up into a ball again. And it is going to throw it at Astra. And misses.
Oh. I love him. I am gonna go over to the Chwinga.
It's not sure why it hasn't run away yet.
Oh. You wanna have a snowball fight?
And then
That's what you're doing.
starts, runs over underneath your legs. And it's actually running straight for Astra.
Can I catch it?
You can try.
Can I catch it?
Just a regular 20?
Yeah, try grab it.
15. And would I add anything to that?
Yeah, we'll just do it. It'll be a dexterity check.
15?
It's going to roll and fails. So you go, and it's like, I'm so tricksy, I'm not going to get, and you just
You're causing a lot of panic, like mayhem there. Joe thought this was so hard.
beating its hands on your hands. And that's when Daffodil pokes their head out.
They don't make any sounds, do they?
No. And Daffodil actually like grabs your coat and pulls it a little bit, Lucy, and starts pointing and like staring up at you.
I'm gonna take him out. Pass him over. Hold him out.
Daffodil jumps down and runs up, and they just kind of like stare at each other and start moving. And it takes about a minute. And then they start pointing, like one starts pointing over at Astra, and Daffodil's like starts pointing at Astra and like books it. And then Daffodil starts climbing up and like grabs onto the fox. And like just pets it.
Is that your friend?
And then this is Daffodil trying to pick it up. 'Cause
what you doing, buddy?
Question. The fox isn't making any noise at this point, is it?
the fox has fallen asleep.
So, comprehend languages says I could understand any spoken language, which
It's not
technically,
spoken.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Tringas are like very specific about that, actually.
oh no, I meant like the fox. If we wake the fox up, the fox makes noise, so therefore I could technically.
Foxes don't have a spoken language. The only reason that Astra is able to, because she's got mind
Any
powers.
spoken language that you can hear.
You know, you might as well bite the bullet and do the speak with animals. You're working so hard.
I know. All right.
I love it though. I respect this.
I'm going to like wake the fox up. And then I'm going to look at the fox and we're going to just like make very intense eye contact while I just listen to my heartbeat. And I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. What are you trying to say to it? As Astra's still like Daffodil can't carry the fox.
Yeah.
It's like someone trying to carry a horse.
Hello, fox.
Hello.
Are you a regular fox?
Yeah. And you are still holding the chewinga, correct?
Why does he want to be with
I'm home.
your
Ah.
home?
And like
Do
gets
you
up
know
and
this?
like knocks Daffodil out of the way. Like jumps down and like runs up and starts like clawing at your hands to the chewinga. Home, home.
Do
And
I
like yip yip yip.
do you, I put the Twinga down?
And it like grabs on. They fall in the snow.
Oh, okay.
I was lost, and now I'm here, happy. Yeah, home. And then you see the chewinga like grab onto the fur and like throw its leg over, like,
Oh.
and they just like bound to the snow. Daffodil's trying to catch up and is like jumping, but his little coat's a little not made. But they're all like running on top of the snow. Even the fox is somehow able to not leave a single track.
Mr. Fox.
Yeah,
Um,
is like stands there awkwardly.
did you see what happened in this clearing?
Nothing happened here.
I
I found
well,
home.
okay. That was helpful. I like look at everybody else and I'm like, does anybody have any questions?
How long have you known each other?
Are you friends? Is this like an owner? Do you live together?
This is my home.
Yes.
All
Ask,
my life, I've lived at home.
ask him if there's really been any unusual people in at home lately.
Have any unusual people been coming to your home lately?
And like looks up at the other Chwinga. And the Chwinga looks at Daffodil. Daffodil looks up at Lucy.
Lucy looks down at Daffodil.
You and Daffodil stare for a long time because you have an unspoken connection. And Daffodil turns and like starts talking without words, but it's fully understood. And the Chewinga also answers and then holds on to the fox and does the same thing to the fox. And then the fox looks up at Tanzin.
I look down at the fox.
Home says a big thing, dragging lots of pain. Are you looking?
Yes.
And they kind of look back and there's this silent. Home can take you there.
Okay.
That's Daff. The Chewinga gets ready to go, and the fox just kind of like suddenly into the snow and jumps back over to the trail. Daffodil runs up and like grabs the other Chewinga, and they talk for a little bit. And you can see that Daffodil is saying that the Chewinga and the fox are the same as Lucy and Daffodil, and that all of the other people are the same.
You're so cute.
And then the Chewinga nods. And then asks about the bird.
What birds?
The owl.
Hoot.
Oh, Uwali's bird.
Yeah.
All you do is you point, and the Chewinga runs up and holds, like reaches up for Uali's hand.
I give it to them. I just reach down.
They like,
It's all right. It'll come back.
Oh, he's sorry.
and reaches down to the fox and like pulls a few hairs out. And very quickly like grabs a bit of snow and a couple rocks from the ground and quickly mashes them together and then pulls out a little ring made out of braided hair and ice crystals and holds it up.
Thank you. Does it fit?
Yep,
Okay, good.
perfectly.
Hey, she'll like show it.
And like, pets your hand a bit. And then like leans down, talks to the fox, and just takes off.
Oh,
Oh, are we following?
we're running, I guess.
As you do, the snowshoes don't seem to work. Or they're working very well. They are not, you are not falling into the snow. It's if you're weightless running on top. And you can very quickly find out that the snowshoes are actually slowing you guys down.
Oh, it's the same.
I like look over it. I like pick up Daffodil and put him on my shoulder. I'm like, can you see that? That's really cool.
Picks up his hands and does this, and a snowball shows up, and he throws it at a tree.
All right, that's fair. I like that too.
Just waiting for a high five. You're leaving him hanging.
I thought you froze. It's sort of like a.
But you guys, being led by the Chwinga, make incredible time. Where physics says you need to slow down, magic says you speed up. And only an hour passes. But you travel almost faster than you do with the axe beaks.
Oh, that's fast.
It is
Damn.
as if even though you're walking in parts up hills like this, it's the same as walking up a regular hill. And as you crest the top with the night sky above, you can see one thing. The trail that you were following culminates at a rocky hillside with thickly bristling pines around its base. And set into the hill, there are 3 caves. A frozen creek emerges from the westernmost cave that has a low hanging mouth, barely 4 feet tall. The central cave has a rough hewn passage, but has been carved to be 8 feet tall. But it's moderately blocked by a stand of trees and 2 massively felled logs, with all of the branches having been removed and started for processing. On the northeasternmost cave, there's a massive yawning mouth with flickers of light emanating from it. The tracks that you had been following before enter from this direction. And a faint light spills out further eastward along the side of the hill. As you guys come up to seeing this, we are going to go for a quick 15-minute break. I hope that is all right. All right. I'll see y'all in 15.
Oh, thank you, Draco, for that. Hold on. I am taking a sip. My camera is just being dumb right now. There you go. Thanks, Drago. Okay, so yeah, we need to have a quick 15-minute break. I think we're all getting a little hungry. So we will be back at about 5 to 5 or 5 to whatever time zone you're currently in right now. I appreciate everybody for sticking around. Thank you so much, and yeah, we'll be back.
Stay focused. I need to move.
Getting jumpy as well. That's why I had to leave a couple times because it's like I need something to keep me from being.
Are you okay, Brittany? What did you do?
What just happened?
Can't hear you, darling.
There's everywhere.
It just looked like you might have murdered, like, Diana or, like, a stranger. That's
What happens when you come to their door?
What?
They dropped my sushi.
Oh, is it soy sauce that just splattered? Oh, Brett.
So once again, you guys are standing outside of the 3 caves mounts.
Are my eyes giving me any insight of, like, creatures or otherwise throughout any of the 3?
Nope. Unfortunately, the range of your vision is only 60 feet, and it is not detecting any magic through the stone. It's too thick.
We should go through the giant one.
How much cover is there around the 3rd cave that with the tracks leading up to it? Is there much cover around there? None. If only I had a bird.
You know what they say? A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
So what do we think? What do we want to do?
I think we should go down into the biggest cave opening.
The one that's blocked by the trees?
Well, I mean, that's what Firebolt is for. Pew pew trees and...
But then that's loud and people know we're here, and then we've just walked into a potential ambush also.
Or... I obviously can cast Prestidigitation around us. Can I?
What are
You'll
you trying
clean
to
us
do?
to death?
What are you trying to do with prestidigitation?
Oh, I was seeing if I could just create like a thing, but that might not work. But Silent Image, I could cast around us if we stand very close together. That's all I got.
Silent image sadly doesn't change as you walk. You kind of choose its action and you can move it. So it'd kind of be like holding up a piece of paper in front of you with a background drawn on it.
Are we trying to lure the whatever it is out of the cave?
But they're empty. I mean, I can't see it.
I thought we could see a light coming from the third cave.
You can see light flickering out, but that's it. You can't see light inside.
Mm.
It's like the reflection of light dancing on the outermost part of the wall.
Mm. Mm.
As much as soy sauce all over my diet. I would clean now.
So there's one with trees in it. That's the biggest opening. There's the one with light, and there was a third one.
The creek
Yes,
is
there's
coming out of it.
a frozen creek that's only 4 feet tall. It's completely pitch black, but it is clear.
Well, we're not going to get through the one with the trees in the front. We are not that strong. We have all collectively seen that. The only one who can throw trees is not with us right now, no matter what kind of magic. But I don't think you want to, like...
Trees aren't set up to barricade it. The trees are just fallen down. You could climb over top of them and push through. There's the small, rough-hewn entrance. It's very noisy, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to go down that one still, though. I don't know why.
The only problem is we don't know for sure that they're connected. Like, I know it's a set of caves, but like right now we don't know for sure that we can get to.
Yeah. That's why I was like, the biggest opening makes the most sense. Because, like, if they're going after giants, it makes the most sense that they would be in the biggest opening. Because they wouldn't probably be able to go through the 4-foot one.
Yeah, but the other one on the far right with the firelight is twice the size
Ooh.
of the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's
middle
biggest
one, the middle one, it's carved.
It's for baby
Roughly
bears.
carved. But it's still like 8 feet tall, but it's like 5 feet wide. The other one's like 15 foot across and 10 feet tall.
I would say the one where the
And-
firelight is where we'd like to be. Can we maybe like move a little bit, like try and move around so we're like on the periphery just to see if we can see a little bit inside the cave without getting closer?
No. You will have to get closer to see inside the cave, just due to angles. And there is no cover up towards the trees. The trees have been cut back, except for the one section that is obscuring the entrance. You can move up, but you'll have to do so stealthily. And it's not like you have a lot of places to cover.
What's the plan, everyone?
I can go take a look.
I feel like the firelight's our best bet.
Do you want backup, Astra, or would you prefer to go by yourself?
I'm usually the sneakiest out of all of us, so I can pop in and out. Give you guys a heads up before we start storming in. Unless you got another owl you can pull out.
It'd take me about an hour, unfortunately. But, I mean, if you do need backup, I'm alright at being quiet. I don't have any armor that clinks or clanks, so that's good. But how far do we have to be for you to be able to connect with us in our minds if you do run into trouble?
Mm-hmm.
$50 to $60 would be ideal, but which isn't a lot, granted, but
Better than
We're
nothing.
about 100 feet away right now, you said, Cam?
I didn't say how far you were away at all.
Oh, okay.
You guys are maybe 40 feet away from the first entrance.
Oh,
Like
what
you
did the
are,
fox-
it just comes right up.
And did Fox and I want to say Kwame, but this is not Miraculous Ladybug.
Swinga?
Chwinga.
There we go. The
They
Shringa.
They stayed behind. They did not want to get closer.
That's fair. So yeah, I could go take a peek and try. Oh. Oh. That's I can do that if y'all want. That's
So Astra and Yoala are gonna go ahead, and then we'll wait out here on your signal.
I think Astra was saying she'd like to go by herself.
it doesn't matter. We can go together.
All right, so you two can scout ahead, and you're going into Fire Cavern.
I guess so.
Is that the one with the trees, or am I confused?
No,
You're
northeast
confused.
is the light. Center one is trees.
Normally, I would go along with Yasra, but I'm trying to save my animal transformations for emergencies.
Sorry, the dog just tried climbing up onto my lap.
Don't you have a connection with Daffodil though?
Mm-hmm.
Can I borrow Daffodil in that way?
Yeah, you sure can. I'm just, I don't remember how long the distance is, but I'll hand him over.
Well, at the very least, if something bad happens, I'll send Daffodil running out.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, it's all of us, but if it's not, at least it's Daffodil.
That's true.
Sorry, Diana tried to climb up on my lap, then started knocking all of the laptops around. And then I got mad at her, and she tried crawling underneath the bed. So I had to go dig her out. She is now on the couch staring at me because I pet her. So, you two with Daffodil. And you're wanting Daffodil to cast the Pass Without a Trace.
Yes.
Because Lucy's the one who has to ask Daffodil to do that. You can't just be like, stare at the stone and hope it turns on.
I will. And then be like, okay. Shh.
And it just sinks back into the rock. And as Uale and Astra move up, you travel from your hidden position only about 35 feet to the edge of the the northeasternmost cave. And you smell something cooking. It is a very delightful, savory, salted and herb red meat that's roasting. But you can't quite see in as the cave goes and bends and snakes around. It's maybe another 25 feet inside. But can I get a perception check from both of you now that you're close enough?
I got 15.
Okay. That's enough that you hear just off to the side with the sound bouncing. Yeah.
And this is like mentally, because the connection's still up, right?
Mhm.
Like, was that a fucking goat? Did it sound like a goat?
Play.
Maybe it's a mimic.
Play. Me.
Sounds like a herd of goats.
Yeah, of course you heard of Gertz.
Taking all my willpower and restraint right now, not to whack the screen, Cameron Green.
Seems safe enough.
So something's cooking if we interrupt it. That's not good either, but also we can't see what's cooking the things. Unless we go in a bit more.
Well, it doesn't really make a lot of sense if humans aren't very nutritious, but we're hearing goat noises. I mean, do we just poke our heads in and try and see a little bit?
Yeah. I'm not picking up anything, but it's all the stone. That's not gonna help.
I mean, whatever you think is the best course of action, I'm really not... Don't remember anyone saying anything about hearing ghost noises. So...
Well, the worst that could happen is it is something scary and it's gonna kill us. And then we have to run for our lives and hopefully take the fight out of the cave.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Or it's goats, and we don't have to worry about it, but then that's just assuming, and that's also probably not the best thing to do in case either.
I mean, at least if it was goats, we'd have food for Mimi.
That is true. They're not our goat take, and then that would probably start another fight.
Oh no, I agree completely. Just makes me wonder if they're just like a bunch of mountain goats, or if they've been captured, or if it's a herd of goats. Like, I'm very curious.
There is a lot of blowing wind and a lot of conversation with you guys standing there. So are you going to move in or not? It's been a couple minutes of conversation.
I will.
I'll go too.
Moving in the 25 feet, the full firelight would illuminate a small 40-foot cave that has 4 entrances. One, the one you came in, one heading northwest, one heading straight north, and one heading east. But as you just poke your head around the corner, you can see a small barricade, a fence, very crudely made, holding 7 goats and 6 sheep. There is also a broken cart, missing 2 wheels, 2 crates filled with very large, giant-sized tools, crudely made, and 2 small kegs, open at the top. Now, a keg is about the quarter size of a barrel, so these are not the mead barrels, unfortunately. But you can see a small pile of white, reflective salt in one, and a bushel of herbs that have been collected in the other, all kind of dried and crushed down. The bonfire itself, which has on a spigot, not turning, a very large chunk of meat that is dripping its juices onto the fire and causing a very delightful scent to fill the cave. But the fire itself is about 2 meters across by 2 meters across. It is massive. But in proportion to the size of everything else that's in here. You can hear a number of things coming in from the cave to the northwest. The soft sound of scraping metal on stone. Someone sharpening something. And just barely from the cave to the north, you can hear a slight grumble and growl. And the heavy fall of footsteps. To the easternmost cave, you can hear the howling of the wind coming in through another entrance that you did not see. It would most likely lead out and down the mountain. Now, those outside the cave. Can I get a perception check from both of you?
Um, 22.
Okay.
Roll good today. 19.
21, but like, because I got to add a bunch.
Okay.
I bunch of
You
me
would-
too, but
You both hear a soft snuffling coming from the frozen cave ahead. And Mimi, who has up until now been very quiet, puffs and bristles, a chill going down Mimi's spine, with a soft coming out since it can't growl.
I definitely ready my axe for like swinging.
Hey, look.
Is it? It's
What
in
do
front
I
of us.
see?
Oh, yeah, the frozen cave is about 20 feet ahead of you, but it is pitch black and you can't see inside.
Can I walk to the entrance and like have my light shine in it?
I'm gonna.
Oh,
As you like start to walk away, Lucy's just gonna be like. I'm gonna pick up a little pebble. Can you pass it on this? That was real cute. I'm gonna just throw it into the cave.
Okay, make a athletics check for me, please.
That's real rude of you to say.
How fucking dare you? Athletics in my D&D game?
It's 7 minus 1 is 6.
Okay. So, a couple of things happen. First off, you throw this, and it bounces off the side of the cave wall, and clatters in. And you can hear, even in the short cave, the echo of sound from inside. The cavern is huge, beyond the mouth. And you can see the light. And as you peer out, you can see one thing. You see the form of a body, completely naked, stuck in the ice below the stream.
Hello, Logan's Run.
And then you hear inside the cave, to the far right, you all hear,
Fuck.
"Oh, Bah, what's going on? Eh?" Oh, bloody hell. Thump, thump, thump. As the scraping of stone on metal gets further into the cave. And you hear to the north.
Do we see anything?
Nothing yet.
Even
As
with the
that-
light? Like, just there's nothing there even though we can hear it?
You see the
5 feet is how
barest,
far.
The barest little bits of feet.
What kind of feet?
You see the booted feet. And then you hear inside the cave that deep.
All of your audio is going away, so it's just silence this
sorry.
whole time. I can hear you because I'm in the room next to you.
Damn.
It's very growly and terrifying for everyone's
And
knowledge.
you hear the heavy footsteps coming into the cave where you guys are standing. With thump, thump, drag, thump, thump, drag. And are you going to hide or run?
I hide with the goats.
Someone read the Odyssey.
So you hop over the 8-foot fence, which isn't that hard to do. It's not that rough to get over a terrible made fence to jump in. What is Astra doing?
Fuck. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you're muted.
Hide as well?
Where?
Mm,
Not in the fire.
not in the fire. No, I am not fireproof. Under the cart?
Okay. You two can make me some stealth checks, please.
With advantage?
Yep. You have passed without a trace. And
Oh,
it's...
it's plus 10.
Advantage for both, or is it just plus 10?
Oh, I thought it was advantage. If it's just plus 10, then you add plus 10. My apologies. Not advantage. You're just hiding. With a magic rock.
Hey, not bad, not bad.
Don't forget about your dice you can add.
I got really confused because I was like, I don't have dice that I can add.
I don't actually use my psychic abilities for, like, attacking or doing anything like that. I have to use it to boost my shitty-ass roll. Thank God for plus 10, though.
Yeah.
Makes a difference, eh?
Oh, I rolled a 2.
Sorry, I gotta
Plus-
take this. The new person at work has a question I have to answer.
Worries. So Tansen's going to be very important for the next section. So with that too, what is your dice check? No one has actually said.
2 plus 6 for 8, and then plus 10 for 18.
Oh!
I
Thank
rolled a
God.
natural 18, so 18 plus 6 is 24, plus 10 is 34. First half-decent roll of the night.
Not
Half decent is fucking 36! You go to another campaign!
I want reliable talent now. I want it now.
all you get is a not bad.
Oh no.
That's what you get. As you slide underneath the cart, which it is a cart, not a sled or a sleigh. It's an actual cart with wheels. And you pop the fence. The goats are kind of me. And you just kind of tuck in to a corner in shadow. You both see traipsing out a huge creature with misshapen features, elongated slack jaw, dragging a noveled club behind it as it kind of pulls it out and hits the cart as it walks by, rocking the thing to a side. It's got cataract eyes, and even in the cold is mostly bare flesh, bits of frostbite having crept up pieces of its skin that are schlepping off.
Gross.
You would both identify this as some form of ogre. Its teeth, kind of bits and pieces of fabric, are hanging from it, but it's lost most of the teeth.
That thing is.
Fuck.
And it walks over and stares at the meat turning. Well, the meat, and then goes to touch it, and then just kind of.
Is everyone okay?
The goats. And then slams its club against the fence a little bit, pieces of it falling off. The goats panic, the sheep do a little bit too. You're like, hey! Oh, God! That's enough! Don't hurt my pretty pets. And you would hear that coming out from the shallow cave, but you still hear the snuffling. It looks. Well, you can't see him looking. But still the light of that face underneath the feet. And he speaks in a quick language of grunts and snarls. Does anyone know Giant?
I can know Giant. Ah.
Ah?
If you want to.
You know what? Yeah.
That's when you listen to it and he's just saying fee, fi, fo, fum.
Just like, I'm gonna speak with animals. Oh. Damn it. Just friend. Alright. I'm gonna cast Detect Languages.
There's a language. You definitely detect it. And then you cast Speak Languages?
Isn't it comprehend languages?
Comprehend Languages.
Comprehend, sorry, yes.
It's better than Speak with Languages. But with that, the sound kind of, as you begin tuning your energies into it, translates the meaning and not necessarily the words. Something's happening outside. Go ahead and look. Come back when you're done.
Fuck.
I turn to Lucian you have to hide now. But I'm very quiet about you have to hide.
Okay.
Then you would see a huge paw coming down and stepping out, the ice seeming to crack a little bit underneath the weight.
I don't want to
And-
hide because I can't hide my bird.
Mimi is still in the back, just around the corner. She is hiding.
So I've probably shoved Lucy into a snowdrift and I'm hide! Shove!
I have been shoved into a snowdrift.
And you see, bending down, the massive paw crushing the rock and the light going out. And all you see is the slight iridescence of its eyes as it fills the frozen mouth of the cave. Crawling out, its huge form is a bear, but a bear larger than any creature you have seen. Something that nearly dwarfs the polar bears you had seen previously.
Fuck.
How long has it been since I've cast Speak with Animals, too?
Been about an hour.
Okay.
And this cave bear, for lack of a better term, comes out. Its megafauna-esque features sniffing the air, and you can see the steam from it rising. It's going to make a perception check. So somebody better roll stealth or run away.
I'll roll stealth.
This is just for those outside.
10.
Ghosty.
Do I get any extras?
Nope. So 10.
Oh no.
10.
I rolled a 6.
Why are we outside?
Didn't work. I was trying to see if I could get the sniffing sound through the... But...
So.
And this thing turns its head directly for Tanzin
Alright.
and starts stalking closer.
Fuck. I'm going to do the only thing that I can think of right now, which is I'm going to try and just be as intimidating as possible and give out this battle cry. Can I give myself inspiration?
I think.
Oh!
I think that's a ability you get later on, but I am not sure. So you'll have to look up your inspiration ability.
I think the instinct to be intimidating to a bear is fair.
I'm gonna just like start screaming, and like I got my battle axe. It's like now, a decent size.
Your battle axe, which is the size of a battle axe.
Yep. Nope. Can't. It says literally in brackets, other than you. So.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't even give you anything either.
Okay, I am just going to start screaming at this bear and waving my fuck. One second. Wait,
We're gonna have to roll for initiative, guys. Just know it.
I am going to cast True Strike first. Can I do that? So that
It is an action.
It is an action, but we are
Damn it.
not necessarily in combat yet. You are still under the trying to intimidate it. So I would like an intimidation check. Because that's what you said you wanted to do.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Alright, I've got a +6 on it, so don't be another 6. Fuck.
Was it lower than a 6?
Plus- No, it was higher than a 6, but not by much. It's a 9. 10,
Oh.
11,
Bigger than a
12,
bread
13, 14,
box.
15. It's 15 on my intimidation.
You come out and you shout with all of your fury, imbuing the part of the storm that is in your blood into your scream, hair billowing out just briefly. And this thing takes a stare back and then bellows out back at you.
Does
Gonna
it
get into a screaming match with a bear?
Sorry, there's two things going
Oh,
on.
go ahead.
Screaming match with the bear. It's running at you. And this massive bear covers the distance in the time that it takes you to finish shouting. And it is going to bite and try drag you inside. Does 13 hit your AC?
Yeah, because it's 12.
What?
She's a
My armor class
sorcerer!
is 12.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
We need to put a sticky note on your like thing that says always casts mage armor.
You take 12 points of piercing damage as this thing's mouth comes and grabs your arm and immediately drags you back in 30 feet.
Can I, while I'm being dragged, cast fire bolt at its face?
Not just yet. You are still... This is within the same 6 seconds that you tried to intimidate it. That it had just dashed out, grabbed you, and threw itself back in.
Does it look injured?
No.
That's a yikes for me.
Do we still have like the 10 temporary hit points?
Yep.
Perfect, so that's okay.
Praise be to the Dawn Father. Now, my question is, are the people seeing this going to engage in combat? Or you guys would just hear this, but you don't know what's going on unless you're still connected
Would Mimi
with Tanzan.
engage?
I'm asking if the players are first. Because Mimi has her actions and they're not going to change due to someone having a conversation with her.
I mean, if we hear Tanzan scream and then something bellow out, Uwale would try and find a way to get there.
Okay.
Just remember,
So
you're going to alert the ogre if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that
I
in
still
mind.
have Pass Without a Trace, though, so I could try and get by.
No, not once you leave the area around Astra, you no longer get it. Because it's centered on her.
Oh, then I
have to
wouldn't have
Yeah.
had to jump the fence.
You do because you're still within the 20-foot range, but it's as soon as you get out of there that you won't have it beyond the room.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm like, yeah. I found that out. I thought it worked different too. Do I want to do this? I might as well. I'm gonna cast Summon Beast.
Okay. So that's engaging in combat then. And I will give you the summon beast as your reaction. Engaging. Astra, are you going to remain hidden under the cart? Okay. We are going to be moving into initiative then. So, luckily, we're doing team initiative.
I have to.
So that's a d6?
That is, but just 1 second first. What beast are you summoning?
I was gonna go with land.
Land? Okay. Do you have the stats on you?
I do. It comes
Okay.
with the spell. So he has, well, it has 30 hit points, which I know is not a lot. Understands all my languages. Same as my proficiency bonus. Yeah. This is not a good idea, but I'm gonna try.
I tried to intimidate a bear.
It's fine.
So,
I'm gonna, I don't know what, maybe I'm also gonna summon a bear. The bears will fight.
bear off.
It's a fey bear spirit.
They'll fight with their bare hands.
But how does the bear come into being?
I pull out my little gilded acorn and I press my mouth against it and it kind of creates a sort of whistle. And I let out this very like high-pitched whistle. And I summon it right on top of the creature, basically,
Okay.
to try and stop it from dragging Tanzan away.
So that is the reaction. So we are going to roll initiative. Who would like to, roll initiative for the team?
Darashay, because you're the one who got bit. So.
It's a 5.
You guys go first.
Yes. Okay, I have to figure out how this fucking bear works. Okay, so it does get its own turn.
Yeah.
And it acts immediately after me.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is your guys' turn. You can choose any order of which you would like to go. Tanzan, you said you wanted to shoot a fireball in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Well, more of a firebolt. Fireball in the face
Firebolt.
would be very destructive.
It'd be very bad for you.
Yeah.
So, do we want Darashay to go, and then me, and then like have Astra and?
There's also Mimi.
Yep.
I
Mimi
think
will
we
go on
can
her
treat.
turn.
Yeah, I feel like Mimi, we can treat as going after you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, she's like my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. So, firebolt to the face, and then I just roll damage.
You roll to hit.
I love the way you said just roll damage, and I'm like, if only that was how all spells worked. Like, I wish.
Firebolt. So I roll a d20 to see if it hits.
You
And add
roll.
your spell attack modifier.
Yes.
That's +6, right? Yes.
That makes sense.
I am not having a good day. That's a
What?
total of 13.
Hits. It is a big creature. So you come, and even though you're desperately like, firebolt! So roll your damage.
Damage is 2d10s. D10s are the weird ones.
They're the D10 looking motherfuckers.
They look like tops to me. Spinny tops.
They're like this
Yeah.
boy.
They're the one with 10 sides.
Darashay's been trying to roll d6s and d4s for like a good month, so
I respect that.
always better to ask. Well, fuck you! So, but they land on zeros. Are zeros bad or good?
10.
10.
Zeros are
Zeros
10.
are 10.
Well, I was gonna be like, fuck you, but try and take it back.
How much damage?
2 zeros, so
20.
20.
You max damage.
Do you get any bonuses to it, or is it just... Fuck.
Firebolt's usually
Nope.
just dice rolls.
Okay.
Nope. That's all I get. I did 20 damage to its face.
That's real good.
Yeah. You throw a fireball right in its kisser, and it immediately lets you go.
Also, I will state she's technically getting advantage because of my beast. Because it has pack tactics.
Gotcha.
I
That only
forgot.
works for weapon attacks, not spell attacks, I believe.
Well, never mind. Just ignore
It's also,
me.
since she's right close, she should be having disadvantage because of...
All
Range
right.
touch attack and
That's how
5
rules work.
But, throwing the spell, you hit with a ghetto crit. And Next.
I think then Mimi is going to attack next. Is that the plan?
Yeah, if you're done.
So she's gonna multi-attack.
You're not going to run away?
Oh. Maybe actually Mimi can get... So I've been released and Mimi's there. Can she carry both of us?
No. She's running up. She's been hiding this entire time until you got drug away. So, it's you can run, and then she would run in.
Yeah.
Okay. You run out, and Mimi, seeing you get attacked, dashes in and can make her multi-attack.
Okay. So...
Who rolled the d6 just so I can keep track?
So it is 1d10, 2d8. 2d8, and a d10.
What were you meaning for the d6 just to keep track?
For initiative tracking, I keep just so I.
Yeah, it was a 5
Dare say.
that Tenzin
Okay.
rolled it.
You have to roll so many dice.
I know, I have to, like, find my d8s, and I'm like, I just had them, did I not? But then I have to find a d10, and I'm like, crap, that's a 12. Where are you? Okay, so first I'm going to roll the 2d8s I've got.
You have to roll to hit.
Yeah.
Which is a
roll
d20.
hit. Just kidding. Which is a 20. Fuck you. Where were you when I needed you?
Was that a natural 20?
Yes.
Sick!
I don't know if I add I don't know if I add anything for Mimi, though. I think it's just...
Yes, you
As
add
is.
things for Mimi.
I do?
Yes.
Okay, so she has a strength plus 5.
Yeah, so that's plus 5.
Mhm. Yeah.
So that's... You rolled a critical, so you automatically hit.
Mm-hmm.
Due to our cinematic criticals,
Mm-hmm.
you gain an extra 5 points of damage on top of whatever you roll. So it'll be, for the first attack, her attack, plus her strength, plus 5. Strength modifier, plus 5.
Okay. She's gonna, I think, do claws first, and then the beak.
You have to roll each hit. So right now we're doing the first attack, which is claws.
Okay. Yep. Can somebody hold up a d8?
I didn't think about it.
Can't really see mine. Put two d4s together, they make the 2 triangles. That's double for 8.
That is a very good way of describing that. I can't believe I didn't think about it.
I have to...
Does
fill
Mimi
out
get to
from
roll
here.
the d12 too? The cinematic?
But right now we're just waiting for Tenzin
Me to find my
finish up.
dice. Okay. I'll
If you
just roll
can't
this
find it, you
dice.
could always use the dice roller on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Where do I do...
It's the little dealio that looks like a D20.
Bottom left-hand corner, if you can't find
So
it.
I got a 5. And a 5.
5, 10.
And then 15.
And then another, so 20?
I only get 2 dice.
Yeah, but you're adding her strength, which is 5, and then
Right.
the additional 5 from the crit.
Yes. So that's 20.
It's dope. We're fucking this bear up. Sorry, keep yawning.
Okay, and then you get the beak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So
Just
roll
have
your
to
attack.
remember.
D20.
20. It's 16 plus 5. 21.
So actually, Mimi as an owlbear gets +7 to her hit.
Oh!
Not just +5. She gets +5 from her strength, and then +2 for her natural attack.
Shit.
And the damage for the beak is 1d10 plus 5. You definitely hit the cave bear.
1d10 plus 5?
Yep.
Okay.
This
I'll just
bear is
roll.
insane.
Oh. So 6. Or,
Hey.
That's a total of 6.
Yeah.
so it's 1 plus 5.
Yep.
So 6.
Okay.
So what is that,
Uh,
26, 28 damage in one round?
46.
What?
4d6?
Because the 20 from the firebolt, then 20.
I was just talking about the
Oh,
owlbear.
Mimi.
But yeah, that's insane.
All right. That is Mimi's turn.
Yep.
So,
So she comes up and just swipes at the bear's, like, this area. Like,
The throat?
yeah.
D12. 12.
yeah, it's the cinematic critical. Every time you roll a critical, you get to roll the d12. Does anyone have the chart up?
Yep, I do.
Wonderful.
All right. It's a 9.
Ooh, tendons. Oh, they're stunned for 1d3 rounds?
Oh shit!
So that's roll. Here, I'll roll the d6. 1 round. Stun.
Oh, that's not long. It's not a long time.
That's still...
Effectively loses a turn.
It is still stunned. We're okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. Now,
I don't want to kill it, but...
Lucy.
Yeah, it's
your
my
turn.
turn.
I do not have feelings of niceness towards this bear.
Lucy is gonna take a breath and go into her dragon
No.
starry form. So that's, fingers crossed, gonna be a good time. And then seeing this creature, how does it look after taking that kind of intense amount of...
Oh, it looks very close to death. It's been hamstringed, it's been beaten, and it's been burned in the face. There's parts of its skin missing from its mouth, from where the fire has been just melted away.
Think you can attack me?
All I wanted was to save my friend, and my friend is now safe. So I am going to... step out from my crawl out of the bank, I guess.
Yep.
Where's Tanzin?
She would be just about 20 feet from the mouth of the cave. So she'd be about 10 feet away from you when you come out of the side.
She looks fine.
I don't know. How do you look, Tanzin?
I've got 50 out of 52 hit points because the 10 ate most of it. So I look fine.
Alright. I kind of assumed you looked okay. I'm gonna be like, Get over here! And then, I don't know if I can do this, but I want to cast guidance on my beast.
Is Summon Beast a concentration spell?
Oh, yes, it is. Never mind. That's a good point. Thank you. I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
Fuck. I hate this because I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try and scare it away. How beaten it looks, I'm gonna try and intimidate it till
Okay.
it leaves.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
Yay! God. Oh! Well, I'm glad I had advantage. It's 19. Oh, no, 16. I can read. Plus 1 is 17.
Alrighty. It will react to the intimidation on its turn. Yuale, you heard shouting and screaming and more screaming and shouting. What are you doing?
Does my beast not go?
Oh, I thought you weren't attacking it, but if you'd like, you can control your beast. My apologies.
I just would like to move the beast so that it is behind it. And it's also going to kind of look intimidating.
Okay.
And yell at it.
It does so. It is readying to attack or to intimidate again.
Can it intimidate again?
It can ready an action that if it comes back, it'll intimidate it again.
Sure. Let's go with that.
It does move into your desired position and ready itself to do that. Yuale.
So I hear this. I can't see Astra, I assume, through the shitty fence.
Nope.
Is the ogre reacting at all?
Yes. But it's not its turn, so it can't move.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make a meh sound 10 feet outside of the wall, away from the fence.
What is the range of prestidigitation?
10 feet. That's why, like 10
Okay.
feet from my location, there's gonna be a meh.
All right, heading out the cave entrance that you guys came in.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not?
That's all I can do. Really? And then I'm gonna wait.
So, prestidigitation is not minor illusion. So it's a very poor imitation. I would like you to roll a persuasion check
It
as
says you
part
can
of
make
this.
faint musical notes, so that's what I'm going for, is like a faint meh.
Yeah, it's
Goats
just...
are... Well, maybe goats are an instrument?
Bwah! Bwah!
It's like, you're like sounding like a really, really
Sad
sad...
bagpipe.
Yeah.
Yes, a sad, sick goat that it needs to go take care of. I don't know.
That is why you're doing the persuasion, to try convince it.
You guys, it's not horrible because I have a +2, so 17.
Yay!
So it's a musical note, so you just do like a little trill. Wee. And it's like... Goat got out.
And then
He's
I
so
wait.
dumb.
I wait until it moves before I'm gonna move at all because I'm not that. Yeah.
And you're going to have to wait for your next turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. Astra, are you wanting to do anything? Or are you just going to remain staunchly under the cart?
Yep.
Okay. Their turn.
Bye.
Unless you had something else. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Can I still talk to everybody? Like, are we all within
Yeah.
60 feet?
Oh, very yes.
Okay, then I will use my turn to say, I don't know what's going on out there, but I'm gonna stay hidden because this thing is way bigger than me. That's
Alright.
the group message update.
Alrighty. And since no one else is able to respond, we are moving into their turn. The bear runs the fuck in the cave.
He's stunned.
He's stunned.
He thinks about running into the cave. He
Wish I could move in there.
in a spot.
Oh, baby bear.
Oi, bear, are you okay? And you can hear very quickly running footsteps as a very lanky Verbeeg kind of slides underneath and sees Tanzin and a Fey bear and his bear
And my bear.
looking right beat up, and Mimi clawing the shit out of this thing. Oh no, bear! And he goes to hit Mimi.
Oh no! This is an appropriate response to the situation, though. I see an owlbear and it attacked my pet. Smack!
Be gone,
bear.
beast.
Bad bear.
It's like that time Cam punched a German Shepherd because it bit Diana.
Is a bad dog. They
So
are
for the Verbeeg, I just imagine the Verbeeg going like this, and then flicking it in the nose, being like, "Bad owlbear, bad."
It's gotta be.
I know, but that's why it's funny.
Donk! Ow!
Alrighty. Okay. For that definitely hits Mimi. Because it's 17. It deals 19 points of damage.
I don't know what her hit points are, so.
And then turns around to smack the spirit bear. It only gets one attack.
How many did you say points of damage?
I believe I said 18.
18.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know.
And I'm assuming that 19 hits the spirit bear.
Fucking, yeah. Spirit Bear's gonna go away.
It only takes 14 points of damage, actually.
That's half its hit points, so. Only.
Could do more. That's all the Verbeeg can do, but it looks very upset. And it's saying, "Get away! Get away!" The bear does nothing. And the ogre... Hope, dog. And is running out, but spends its entire turn running.
Big slow man.
So
He's going outside, or
outside.
back to into
He's actually coming around to flank you guys out the front entrance.
So did you
He
say
also-
13 or 14?
14.
14.
Thank you.
He also doesn't he seems very confused that there's no goat.
Oh, poor dumb guy.
He was hoping to kick it.
If he
Would that-
runs past, do we get attack of opportunity?
Yes, but he hasn't made it there yet. He's coming around behind you guys, but he has not come up to flank. I'm meaning flanking as in he's coming around from behind. Not due to any tactical advantage, just because he doesn't want to jump over a bunch of trees. So now it is round 2. Who would like to roll initiative? All right, Uale. Let's go.
3.
6. So, the cave bear gets up and retreats into the cave. It does provoke attacks of opportunity from Mimi as well as the spirit bear if they are wanting to make the attack.
The spirit bear
Mimi-
does not.
Okay.
Mimi
Spirit bear,
probably would.
they do have the same ability to not kill something if they want and can stop damage to it. But if they don't want to, that's also them. So if Mimi wants to, Mimi can.
I think Mimi would, because
Yeah.
I'm still like angered and like I would want to, and she would want to protect me. So Mimi, I think, would still attack.
Oh yeah.
So you get
Mimi is
one
still a
attack.
wild animal.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if Mimi didn't attack, actually.
What? I'm not even lying. I'm not touching him.
Another one? Jesus Christ!
I swear to God.
The owl there is fucking up everything right now.
Oh my God. Yep.
Alrighty. What's the damage?
So damage is 2 d8s and a d10, right? Yes.
It's only one attack.
Only
so
one
it's the
attack?
2d8.
Two
Or it's either
d8s.
the claw or the beak. Your choice.
Claws. She's gonna be doing claws. So 2 d8s. Do. That's a 2.
So you got one on
And
both?
5
Okay.
plus 5 plus 7?
No. 5 damage. It gets plus 7 to hit. Hit and damage
Okay.
are different.
Okay. Sorry.
So,
So I got a total of 7. From the
'Cause you
2 d8s.
yeah, so 7 plus 5,
12.
plus you crit for another 5.
17.
Okay. You deal 17 points of damage.
Fuck.
And how would Mimi like to kill this bear?
Oh. It's gonna just start ripping it apart. She's an owl bear. She's
She's an
A wild
animal.
bear.
I don't
She's a
expect her
wild-
to do anything else.
and like she's just gonna
starts clawing it, and this
she's gonna
bear
probably like eating it like
let's tear it apart, and then the bear just collapses as it starts moving into the cavern. And Verbeek is Bug? And just why? Stands up and pulls out a spear that it had strapped to its back. And going to attack Mimi.
Is there anything I can do first? Like,
No, it's their turn. Sorry. He rolled a crit.
Oh no.
Uh, 19 points of damage on Mimi again. And rolled a 9 on the critical hit dice. So Mimi is stunned. Would someone like to roll a D6 and tell me what it is as a D3? That's 1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 are 2. For 3 rounds, Mimi is stunned.
Oh. Way to roll great right now.
How does Mimi look?
So that was 2 rounds of 19 damage. She's at 22 hit points.
Buddy.
So she's looking a little rough now.
And he is pulling up to stab again. It's not a crit.
Wouldn't it be? Or no, wait. Sorry, that's not the same. Just kidding.
Yeah. Stunned is different than incapacitated.
Herp derp.
But it is a hit. For 14 points of damage.
Oh.
She's now at 8 hit points.
Can you blame him? Because I cannot.
It's my pet versus his pet, and so of course I'm rooting for my pet to win.
The ogre is coming out from behind. Coming up from behind is the ogre!
Oh no, is Mimi about to get fucked?
No, the closest person to the back is Lucy.
Am I? I thought it was like...
In the dragon form?
Yeah, I mean, I came out of my thing, but I haven't gotten closer.
Yeah, but it's coming out of the cave and going around.
Oh, that
you
makes
were
sense.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I was like, I'm not by the cave, though.
Yeah.
I'm okay if you hit me. Like, it's okay. I was just confused.
He is wielding his great club. With spikes on it.
Rude.
And he just sees something that's not one of his friends. Okay. 22 hits, I assume.
Yep.
"15 points of bludgeoning damage. And he hits you as he's running up. He doesn't seem to be stopping. But that's all he can do because he had to move and he only gets 1 attack. So.
Do I see now how, like, fucking awful he looks?
Absolutely.
On the fly, can I diagnose him?
Pretty jaundicey. Maybe needs a diverse palate or diet. But you can roll a medicine check.
Okay.
To see just how well you get.
Now or later?
Right now.
Okay. Oh, 11... 17.
Alrighty. Enlarged facial features, swelling around the eyes and throat. Dude's in later stages of rabies.
I see. Okay.
And that's everything except Astra.
You're in an empty room, isn't she?
She. Yuale is still there. She hasn't run out
Yeah,
yet.
I mean, there's no enemies in it. Obviously, allies count. Sorry. Empty.
Yeah. You two, because I actually thought that I'd forgotten that Yuale was just at the corner and she had a goat leave. You both would hear slight singing coming from the eastern entrance.
Did you say singing?
Singing. Kind of along the same tunes of I'm squishing up my baby bumblebee. But it's very off tune, like but it's far ways off. Probably a couple minutes. They're very loud. But now it's your guys' turn.
So, I'm just outside of the cave entrance, and Lucy's further behind me, and behind Lucy is the ogre?
Yes, it's actually right beside Lucy.
Okay. And then there's a dead bear in the cave entrance, and there's something that I don't know singing over past there.
The thing that is singing you don't know about is way over to the other side.
Okay. I don't even know that's there. There's a dead bear. It's a Furbeeg.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's still
He's in
there,
the
kind of
entrance?
hunched over. In the short entrance, he is hunched over his friend Bear.
I want to get Mimi out of there. Because she's not looking so good now.
He is still stunned for another 2 rounds. So you could try drag her.
No, I'm not. That's not a feasible option for me.
Only you had Tense's floating disc. Whoop. Whoop.
So I can just hear what they say. I can't actually talk to them with my comprehend languages, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Would I notice Lucy's in danger?
You look in danger, Lucy.
I mean, there is an ogre beside me, but I don't look worried about it.
Alright. Since then you don't look super worried about it, and my bear looks my owl bear looks very worse for the wear, I'm going to step in front of Mimi and just... Oh, not step in front of Mimi. I don't know how far. I'm farther away. So, I was gonna be like, can I use Lightning Lure? But I don't want to damage her any more than she already is. How much can Mage Hand hold?
5 pounds.
Well, that's not helpful.
How much can Mage Hand hold? Not enough. Could always try asking him to stop. He's like a charm person or something?
I don't have charm person, but I can try persuasion, just persuading him to not.
What are you going to try do to make him stop?
I'm gonna try and intimidate him.
That's different than persuasion.
Is it?
Yes.
Will.
Yeah. Stop! It's in your best interest.
It's very persuasive, yeah.
Okay, persuasion is +6. Intimidation is also +6. Okay. I'm going to try to persuade him to not, because I'd like him to also, just... I'm going to hold up like this, in a very non-threatening way, and being like, "Stop hitting my bear, please."
You have disadvantage because his bear just died.
Fair.
In front of him, killed by your bear.
Fair.
But
be nice again.
it is your emotion trying to convey to this other creature
And it's disadvantage?
yes. So you take the lower number.
Okay, so the lowest number is a 10, and that's +6, so that's a 16.
He is holding his spear, and he looks over at you, and then over at Bear. And at the trying to also get away, Mimi. And then the raging ogre that's running up behind. And he holds his hand up. Og, stop! And the ogre is still running up. And then he just bellows, stop! I don't want to shout in the microphone, so. And everyone can hear that. And the ogre is confused and hits the tree. Now, before we exit initiative, I want the two people who are inside to have their chance to do things that they want to do. As well as Lucy outside. My apologies. I was like, you've done. It's like, no, I just let you see the medicine check. So you can also do what you're going to do.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on the ogre.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Bear, see if it helps. I don't know. I tried. That's all I can do.
Alrighty. So you reach up and touch the ogre?
Yep.
And
It will
Lester...
remove his disease. So he no longer has rabies.
Alrighty. So in 6 seconds, you push out a lot of magical energy. I want to describe how your healing touch looks like for lesser restoration.
It's kind of starry, it's like a void of stars sort of reach across the creature and kind of coalesce around, in this case, since it's a disease, coalesce around the parts of the body that kind of fight those things. and give it like a boost. And then healing word just, I don't know, looks like healing word.
A streaking bolt of light made out of words.
It's just a little word bubble that says heal. And that would be 7 hit points if it matters.
So we'll get to that in half a second.
Okay.
But the lesser restoration goes off flawlessly. And he looks significantly healthier. Within just those few seconds. And his eyes, which are a little bloodshot and buggy, kind of focus in. And there's a tense moment as everyone's kind of waiting for the person to make the next move until Lucy touches and then throws a heal. And now inside the cave. Uale and Astra, what are you doing?
I went first last time, Astra. Do you want to go first this time?
Good, go ahead.
Okay. So Uale will attempt to jump back out, and she'll go away, note the singing, but go away from the singing towards where her friends are, and where this scuffle and this big shout just happened. She's
Well,
not drawing her weapon.
You saw the ogre head down. Are you going to follow behind it or head straight through?
I'll head straight through.
Okay. Do you run past where Astra is hidden underneath? And are you going to spend your full turn running up there?
Yeah.
Okay. You descend into darkness as no light escapes, as the cave narrows. But then when you come out the side, you can see the faint little bit of light peeking through that short cavern mouth to the top, but you can feel the slickness of the frozen stream underneath you. So you're about 20 feet away, but you run through a space that looks different, hand carved, and there was bits that you couldn't quite focus on as you ran through, but there was definitely stuff back in the cave that you passed. But you seem to have run through a spot that the walls were literally blown through by force. Astra. You gonna remain under the cart?
No, I will go towards the singing, maybe. Might as well not take everybody by surprise in this place.
Okay. As you head towards there, you enter into two different directions. One just near the front of this cave entrance is, as you smell, a refuse pit. Kept to the side. It was a hole that was dug to keep things out and out of the mainstay of wind. But as you go through the front entrance, you see a skeleton of a mammoth, having fallen sideways and is now locked in the frozen, mired mud. As if it tried to escape as it was being frozen in place, almost flash frozen. But all of the carnivores and scavengers seem to have picked every little piece of this clean. And the white bones, while not yet bleached, as there's no sun, have yet to have anything grow on them. And the tusks, the long ivory tusks, point out down the hill. And you can see, just with the faintest little bit of a torch, held aloft and walking up with a wicker basket full of glittering pieces of metal is another Verbeeg. A little bigger, with a very too wide smile. They seem to be singing as they come up the hill. We are now off of initiative, so people can do things as they will. My question is, since we have already run 40 minutes longer, should we continue or would you like to leave it here for tonight? The
I
silence.
like how we're all trying to gauge each other. We're all looking at each other's screens like, what are they going to say? What are they going to say?
I'm
happy either way.
Yeah,
So
if
fine
people
either
need,
way.
yeah, if people need to go or want or not feeling good or tired, I respect that. But
No, that's fine. I just wanted to check to make sure if people need to do things.
Brittany and Cam, I'm more worried about you two. Maybe.
I mean, I technically have to work tomorrow, and like, the commute, it is a bit of a bitch.
Goes from that side of the hall to the other side of the hall.
In fact, I'm very close to where I normally work right now.
The only thing I gotta do.
Get in on time.
Hmm?
I don't know if you'll make it.
You know, some days I'm very late for work.
I just gotta call someone, but that'll be later on as long as he's still awake.
Ooh.
And
Time
are
is-
you gonna? Cliff goes to bed at like 9. He'll be fine. It's his
Fair.
birthday. He's like 90. He's gonna have a couple drinks and sarsaparillas.
Sarsaparilla.
But my apologies for the interruption. Continuing on. The ogre looks down at Lucy, and as if his mind has been cleared for the first time in a long while, he just looks at you.
Hello.
Hello.
And I just kind of look around him at the bear, hopefully.
The healing word, the energy you sent out, issues in and sadly dissipates. But
But bears don't get death saving throws. Rude.
the energy you send out, and you all would see this too. The man frozen in the ice begins to glow. And Yuale, who's seeing this for the first time, looks down as a man trapped in the ice, and he is smiling.
We're all linked together, right?
Still, yeah, as long as Astra hasn't turned it off.
Okay, because you all be like, I don't know really what's happening, but I'm looking down at a man trapped in ice who's giving me a really uncomfortable smile. And is like,
As you draw your eyes down, he is completely naked, except for a fig leaf.
he's very naked.
Fuck did this bitch get a fig leaf at IceWind Dale?
You just
Brought it
wanted
with
to be
him.
like one of the Greeks.
And you said
Goes to figure.
the healing word did something around him, or just made it?
Yeah, he just glue with light. And you
I
saw
don't-
this like rather stony exterior.
I don't give a shit about fig leaf guy.
He's glowing as well. I don't know if it matters.
Well, where's Astra?
Not sure. I was coming out to see if everyone was alright. She was hiding under the cart still.
Is she okay? Did you leave her alone in there?
Yeah, she was well hidden, so was I.
I'm gonna go right past you and march into the fucking thing.
If you go straight, that's into the dark, dank, frozen cavern. She was to the right.
And like as I go, like I kind of just pat the ogre on the arm. You're all right. And I like walk, and I look at the Verbeeg, and I'm like, "Hello, my name's Lucy. I'm going inside your house. Your friend's okay now. Bye."
He looks up and he like falls to his knees and is holding Berg. Why did you come?
Tenzin will speak up and she's like, we were told that you have been attacking people.
I just took the sweet wine. That's all.
You didn't kill anyone to get it.
No.
Lucy, not facing her, just rolls her eyes really hard.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. What did you
Sorry.
say?
Did you kill anyone to get it? No, I just stole the sweet wine. It's her favorite. We don't get it anymore.
I feel so bad about killing the bear, but also
You should feel bad.
That's when the ogre, kind of cluing into everything, doesn't say anything and kind of walks away.
when I
Grab.
notice he's walking away.
Oh, very much so. He's grabbing his head.
What did you hurt anyone?
He kind of looks at you and runs. But he runs into the cave.
As I'm like walking, there's this giant ogre running beside me, like, ah!
And he runs straight past you, straight past Astra, into the refuse pit.
He's gonna go vomit up all those people he just ate. Because he had rabies.
Yeah.
We've played this game before, Cam. You've done this to me twice. It's okay, we're engaged. It's fine. But I'm going in to find Astra.
I'm gonna stay with my bear.
With Mimi. Mimi kind of like crawls up because she's still like getting unshaken from getting hamstringed and is like cooing slightly. And like licks your arm.
Okay, we're okay.
So,
Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I was if I can I would mind link with Astra just to tell her like that the ogre is running. Because I don't know what she is.
Yeah, she definitely sees it, thump, 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 even though it doesn't see her.
Uwale will go back into that room that it looks like was like burst through. Since She's a little
So we're just
unsure
not
of it.
talking to the Verbeek?
Well, Tanzin was talking to the Verbeek, you left, the ogre just ran off, and I was like, okay, I'm in trouble for like leaving Astra, so I'll go back.
I'm still with the Furbeak. Like, I'll have time, but I wanted to, like, do the things.
Yeah. I was just like, did we forget he was there?
He forgot he was
Because
there.
that's what it sounded like, honest to God.
So, yeah, you're heading back into the section. All right.
Yeah.
Since there's no source of light, it is very difficult to see, even with dark vision. But as you go through, there is a number of stone knives that are on the ground, and a bunch of pairs of boots that have been unlaced, and the stitches are being ripped.
Have I gotten to Astra yet? Or am I just a
Yeah.
very slow walker?
You go to Astra, who is
Sorry,
still,
I have no idea how far the distance is. I'm like, I don't know where I am.
it is like 300 feet to get to Astra.
Okay.
Or sorry, 200 feet if you go around. So it takes a little bit.
I'm going the way that I saw you all like come out of.
I didn't come out though, I was still in the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I went right past her into wherever she was. So I don't know.
You went
that's the
around
same
though,
or
you said
different.
you patted the ogre and then you went like around, I thought.
The ogre was like beside me, so I was like patting him while I was leaving.
Yeah, the ogre came out of the section below. You all came across inside the cave, so you're going into the dark cave, and
Okay. I'm just lost.
yeah, you are heading towards Astra. You are there. Astra, someone is coming up behind you. It is Lucy.
The Verbeek lady is by me, right?
Yeah, she's a couple of minutes out.
Any bad juju vibes?
She's a very tall lady.
Astra, are you okay?
There's
I know you all, I shouldn't have left you in here. What's going... Is she singing?
I think so. She's trying. Can't hold a tune.
I don't like that.
Sounds a little creepy in the caves, not gonna lie.
This song equates to, as it's now getting closer and you can make out the words, Dog and Gug gonna live together. Happy Bear and Og.
So the ogre had rabies. I
Oh.
think that's why...
As you hear, and I'm not going to make the noise, but vomiting noises.
Sounds like he's rejecting his recent meal.
Did we confirm he partook of the loggers?
I'm sure he's just thrown up for no other reason. Rabies makes you basically cannibalistic and shit. It's horrible. It rots your brain from the inside.
Oh, that part's not cool. I was gonna say that doesn't sound horrible.
It explains the erotic behavior and why that happened.
Where would he get rabies from? Would he get it from? Wait, is the
Well, did he
bear?
bite you? The bear's dead.
I'm not gonna be the one to tell her that.
Should we say hello?
I was going to maybe give a warning, but then I heard like everything stopped out there. Other than the retching, and that's what I was like. Was there like a magic boobah spell of like sick feeling? I feel like that was something that got. I don't.
I
They
just
have a nice
noticed.
little enclosure of goats. They're really cute. My
There's
pets
goats here.
and sheep.
Oh, that's very sweet. And also besides the point,
Eh,
we're gonna pet them later. Hello!
the Verbeeg looks up, and you see a lot of things pass across her face. Mostly it's, oh, tiny people. Then it's, oh no, tiny people. And you hear, where's Doug? Is Doug okay?
Who's Doug?
And
I don't know who
starting,
Doug is. Is Doug the other Verbeek?
and she just starts calling for Doug. And Petswin, the other Verbeeg, Gug? And like puts down Bear and throws his spear away and is like running out. And she comes in and is about to like the fiercest what did you do look on her face, twisted with thick pain and terror, as he comes like sliding around the corner and like grabs her. And there's a moment where they start speaking very quickly, explaining. And then their heads kind of turn in their giant and look into the refuse pit. And turning back, and we need to talk.
That was kind of our intention. Sorry about your bear. We didn't mean for that to happen.
Why did you try scare us?
I
This
mean,
is the leaner Verbeeg.
your bear came out and attacked my friend, and then her owlbear defended her.
She was screaming. Why?
Try and scare your bear away? It didn't work.
Who are all of you?
That's Astra.
Definitely would have rejoined by this point.
Okay.
That's Yale. Trying to point to people on my screen. And then our friend Hansen's outside with Mimi. And frankly, Mimi was not in a good way, so I really wouldn't expect her to be coming in here. Just in case.
Did you come to hurt us? And that's what the one named Doug. I thought you might want the goats back.
I don't care.
He looks very relieved.
But we do have some questions for you.
You take the
Please.
sheep. I didn't say anything about the sheep, you said the goats.
I swear to God, I will eat you.
You'd have
But-
to catch me first.
What questions? What do you have?
Well, Well, first of all, this isn't a question, it's more of a statement, but your friend over there has a lot to answer for.
He's got the cold sick.
He had rabies.
Hmm. What's that?
It's a sickness of the mind. Beside the point, made him very ill. Was he very violent, confused?
Yeah, but that's just Og.
I think Og disagrees. He attacked and killed a lot of people.
And as you say that, Doug seems to quietly accept it, while Gug, it looks appalled.
Gug.
I mean, we can, but we don't. Little Kendrick said to not. He'd give us the sweet wine.
I knew you were taking the sweet wine for somebody else. Is there any left?
And Doug looks and goes, yes.
We're going to want that back.
You can't hear me grumbling. He's actively grumbling. He says, but it was for Gug. And Gug just puts a hand on Doug's shoulder and goes, thank you.
Lucy, remembering something, looks around and tries to find Doug. Doug's
Yeah.
spear? Is it nearby?
It's outside. He threw it down, not too far away outside the cave.
Townsend?
We're mentally linked.
Right? Maybe?
I'm
Astra
Oh, it's
has
the
not.
It's the long one, right? Townsend?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is there a spear outside?
Oh, I can go look.
Thank you.
Do I see the spear?
Very much so. It's like 5 feet away from you. It's a
No.
very long stick with a sharp, pointy end.
What's
I like.
what would you say is the diameter? Fucking hate this so much.
Like this big. But
The diameter of the spear tip. She clearly has a measuring tape and is measuring the spear.
Can you fit your hand around it?
Does it look like it would be 2 meters, 2 meters in diameter?
no, it's too large.
This is a lot bigger than whatever weapon we were thinking hurt your friend.
Got it.
Like
Thank
a
you.
lot bigger.
Is Mimi doing all right?
Has she unfrozen?
Yeah, she is no longer stunned,
Thank God.
but she is
She's like bloodied.
very.
Not so good.
I'll be out soon to heal her. Do you want to come in, or are you all right out there?
Is there anyone else? out here, do you think?
Just you.
I look at Mimi and I'm like, I'm gonna be right back.
Mimi can come inside.
I don't want them to like hurt her. Can you ask if she can come down?
Doug, my friend wants to know if our owlbear can come inside.
He doesn't look very happy, but he kind of agrees.
He says yes.
Okay. We both come down.
As you're passing, you get a good look at the great club that was thrown to the side as well.
Mhm.
And the small spikes kind of clustered on the top would be about the 2-inch diameter.
I tell that to the group through the mental link.
And as you all kind of gather, you feel a tiny bit of prickling at the back of your neck as you're standing just outside the cave that you passed through. And you can hear soft scraping.
Mentally, she'll be like, anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
I'm not really sure. Sounds like a scraping. Oh my god, I'm gonna go check the man on the ice.
The what?
She will walk back to check the dude in the ice.
Still there. Still completely frozen. Bear isn't. Bear has crawled its way over. A faint blue light in its eyes as it claws at the ground, trying to get to the man frozen in the ice.
There's a bear situation. It's kind of crawling its way to the man frozen in the ice.
Doug,
Yeah,
what's with the frozen statues?
the what?
There's a guy outside. He's got like a fig leaf.
Oh,
And
I,
that's weird.
it was in Bear's sleeping spot. So I threw it there. That was years ago.
Has it done anything weird ever? Okay. Well,
It was good water till it all froze.
it's fair. Okay. Well, we've got an ice man. But unfortunately for you, Og, where's Og?
Still in the refuse area.
Og? Ugg? Come here.
Og.
Oog.
Og.
Og. Og.
You can hear just the echoing of him sobbing a bit. And then, yeah,
You come over here.
don't wanna.
A lot of the time we have to do things we don't want to do.
You can hear him start to get up, come over. His eyes are bloodshot again, but not like,
He's been crying.
yeah, a little bit of dribble off each side of his mouth. I heard him. And he like starts to cry. Little man was nice. Why did I do it?
You were sick.
I not sick before.
When did you get sick?
After funny backpack.
Did he say bunny backpack or
That's what I
funny
heard.
backpack?
Funny backpack.
I was like, what the fuck? Oh,
He goes and grabs out of the back a mostly ripped to shreds backpack. There's a bunch of little people meat. Soul. Hard. Salty. Little man gives it to me sometimes. Said is called jerky.
mhm.
There's a little skunk is dead. Smelled good. So I ate it.
You ate a skunk? You got rabies from a skunk?
Tummy felt bad.
And then after this, you attacked Kendrick?
Yeah,
Was it when he came by to get the wine back?
I think so. I was following Doug. It is hard to think. The little man make me so mad. So I swat him and walk away.
That's a bad way of dealing with anything ever.
I said sorry. I think.
I'm gonna look at Doug.
What happened to little Kendrick?
He's dead.
And he kind of gets a little bit of a 1,000-yard stare. And he looks at Og. Doesn't say much else besides that. Gug would kind of stroke Og's head. He was sick. He didn't know. It's not right.
Hansen, I think, at this point would go up and, like, I don't know how tall he is, but she's like 5'3".
Yeah, he's
So-
like at least double your height.
She's gonna walk up and she's gonna hold up her hand to try to take his hand.
Yeah. It's like a baseball mitt over yours.
Yeah. Just like look up at him. We all do things when we're not thinking right or we feel like we're in danger. I do that too. I don't think we blame you for what happened. You being sick.
Would one SWAT really?
He was
Kendrick
swatted twice from the notes.
I still.
But then again, you might not. A rabies-addled brain.
I don't.
I mean, we could always just ask him if Kendrick was alive when they left him, or if he was just on the ground, you know, if that's something.
Did you notice if he was breathing when you left him?
Og wouldn't. No, he kind of looks. Says Oggy. That's when there's still that soft scraping
At the ice?
at the ice.
Stop it.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm.
What is it
This is
trying
bugging
to?
me.
Is it,
So I'm
is
going
it
to
just
go.
going to him? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was like, can I cast detect magic on the ice?
You can cast detect magic on the ice. Yes,
Would it do anything?
it would tell you if there's magic in the ice or in 60-foot radius. And yes, Uale, the bear is digging into the ice. You can see long claw marks being pulled away. It's very slow.
I want to take like a closer bit of a look at this area. Is there something else in with the man, or is it just the man and his fig leaf?
Just the man and his fig leaf.
And is it clawing for? Because he's like this, right?
He's like,
But he's pointing.
yeah. Now that you're close enough to see,
What's he pointing at?
nothing. He's tipped over sideways.
Oh, okay. I got excited for a second.
He's also not in his original location. He was somewhere else, and he was moved there by the by Doug.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
I guess, is there like any part of the man that the bear is clawing at, or just in general, he's just clawing?
Clawing towards.
He's trying to get him out.
And again, over like the mind link, Iwali would just say, "So, the bear is still scraping at the bottom of the ice. Like, I'm not really sure what you want me to do. I don't really know if I should get the man out of the ice or leave, but it's kind of weird. The bear's like eyes are glowing too.
So as you head in to cast Detect Magic, is that you're going into the area to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if like the dude itself is magic, because like we know the bear is obviously.
Some
As
juju.
you cast Detect Magic, you get a wave of energy washing over you. A bright light just starting to emanate out, so much that it is hard to even look at. And it completely covers him, the aura around him, and all the ice that he's connected to, leading out past the edge of this cave. And it seems Bear is slowly clawing in, and as the ice leaves, it loses the magic.
Can I? So I can see if I can cast Identify
You have to
and on
touch
the
the
bear,
object.
but then I was like, but then I have to touch the bear to figure out what the bear is.
It's identify usually only works on a magic spell or a magic item.
You could touch the ice.
I could touch the ice, but
Yeah, because that's the only thing that's technically an item,
okay. So
right? Like that's what I'm thinking.
That'll allow it.
Because like, I get what you're saying, but like, I don't think the bear would count towards the type, like towards the spell.
Mhm.
Oh, spell
So-
descriptions, guys.
I'm going to go up and I'm going to touch the ice and cast Identify.
Takes a second. Literally 1 second. As your energies combine with the energies of the ice and the man. And you know instantly everything. It is not a man, but a statue. A statue dedicated to Sylvanus, the god of nature. Normally not given the shape of a man, this one, his fig leaf, is his actual holy symbol. I wish I was. It is radiating strong abjuration magic. And normally, when water from the spring flows through this, any water touched from the spring, any water from the spring that touches the statue has massive restorative properties. Once in a lifetime, a person or creature can benefit from strong healing magic.
Can we dig him out? I want to help.
Do you tell me this?
Holy fuck, guys. Info dump.
What if we try and melt the water? What Lucy could shape water into maybe it could restore Bear?
Well, I don't know if regeneration will work on something that's not living.
Bear's eyes are glowing and it's trying to get through the ice. So what if we made it like water instead of ice again?
I guess. Can you give me 5, maybe less minutes?
5, maybe less.
Lucy's gonna look at Astra, like, so what do we do with Ugg?
Your village.
Yeah, the village would burn him alive.
We tell them to move.
They can go bunk with the Yetis.
You know this really cool white moose?
Oh, I mean, do we tell the ogre to run? Or does he stay and...
How many people do you think would understand that it wasn't malicious and not hunt him down after?
Not enough. You
Should
saw what
we-
Fef looked like after what he
Right,
saw.
my microphone keeps like making everybody real quiet. You're gonna have to repeat that for me.
Fef saw literally the most horrific thing a person could see. Not everyone sees their friends die, much less get eaten. Anyway, I understand he was sick. It wasn't him. It was the illness, but men like Fef aren't gonna care.
But to be fair, it was Kendrick who maybe got him sick in the first place. So, but I still think he was set up.
Well, Kendrick didn't give him a skunk to eat.
I have a question as Darashay. Would the restorative powers also restore, like, mental things? Could it make him understand? Like, fix his trauma?
Ooh, Ugg? The ogre?
Seth's trauma. Because it, like, it major restoration, and I was like, could it help heal the trauma?
Modify memory
No,
could.
that was a dumb question.
Modified memory could? Is that what you just said? Oh, where's a modified memory when we need it?
Not from me, sorry.
2K.
I didn't take it.
But hold up. I would be more concerned that there is a god trapped in ice, and how did the god of nature get stuck in ice? That's probably frost maiden shit, which means there's a whole shit ton more going on than we think maybe. And if we had another melting thing, that would be awesome. We could go be like, Joe, bring it here when you're done and melt the god out, and then we get another favor maybe. Or like at least...
It's a statue.
Yeah,
blessed
not a
by
god.
Not
I
a
was
god
gonna
trapped.
There isn't a god of nature. It's more like an aspect.
Okay. I was
More
just
like
that was my
he's
concern. I was
co-opted
like,
nature.
fuck the ogre. I was like, how does a god get stuck in there?
I
like,
still
that's my...
think that you're right that it is Frost Maiden energy right now.
Mm-hmm.
And without him being able to touch the water, he can't have restorative properties to the water so that things aren't getting healed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, I don't think we could drag Faf all the way up here. And I don't think it's right to forcefully heal mental trauma when that isn't usually how, these sorts of spells work. Healing magic is physical. Healing wounds of the mind is a different beast altogether.
we create Icewind Dale's first therapist.
They only have one therapist. They have to share it with every town. The therapist burns out by Bremen.
My name is Doug. I am the IceWind Dale therapist.
Oh. I can't. Gonna look at Ugg.
He looks still completely out there. He's healed. Your magic did that. Removed the disease. The memories just didn't form properly as his mind was melting. He can't remember things that aren't there.
Yeah, that's. I'm aware. That's not what I was asking.
Oh, my apologies.
Do you admit to killing him then?
Takes a long time to nod, but he does slowly.
What did you say, Astra?
If we can knock him out, maybe I can, like, dreamception him and, like, dig it up, but that's just hopeful on my part.
Maybe we could finagle some kind of service.
Service do you think you could do?
I don't know. Defend the town?
I'll try.
There's currently no speaker at Goodmead, so there's no one who can,
I could be speaker.
Did he kill Shander? That's the thing. Did we find out if he killed Shander? Because if he killed Shander, then we're cool.
Okay, go kill Shander for us. What?
No, if he attacked a bunch of the loggers, like Shander's a logger, so it could have been that myth.
That is true. I guess we'll find out later. Alright, so maybe you offer community service. We're awfully big, strong. But in the end, if we tell them what you've done, your fate will be in the hands of the people of Goodmead.
He wrings his hands and looks up at Doug and Gug. I've hurt enough. It's my time, I guess. I'll come.
Okay. Gug?
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry for all of the heart.
We're sorry too. We didn't want to see little Kendrick get hurt. We can bring the sweet wine back for you.
How many are left?
4 and a bit.
Keep the bit.
Alright. Well, we'll keep a couple of them for ourselves. We've talked to somebody about it. But the other 2 we should return.
I have a cart. I could lend it to you.
Pretty broken.
Well, I can fix it. I'm handy. I built a fence.
It's a very nice fence.
A mighty fine fence.
It's good.
Keeps the goats in.
Have you ever thought about making cheese?
He like gets real close to you. How do I do that?
Do I know how to make cheese?
Roll a nature check.
No! Roll for... No. That would be 8.
Oh, so close. You think you know how to make cheese.
Does Tanzan, now that she's cooked twice, know how to make cheese?
I'm gonna say no. You know that
Suddenly,
cheese is
I know
born in wheels,
everything.
and it comes straight from the cow. You milk it, and you get cheese and milk.
Yeah, sounds right. At this point, though, I think Tanzan's taken out the hand axe and is also chipping away at the ice.
Okay. It takes a while. And after about, if you spend an hour, maybe getting help from the others if they want to, you can very easily pull the statue out. Unless someone's going to melt the water around it.
The only way I could do that is to cast Firebolt, but I don't want to damage the statue.
Remember, you can always make an actual fire.
Yeah.
That is a skill that you have.
I forget that I can do that.
Your reliance on magic is so funny though, because you just like suddenly woke up with magic and forgot how to do things without it one day. Like
I have magic. Oh yeah, I have magic.
And after you build a fire, reminded by Lucy, like, that takes a long time. You should try building a fire. You're like, but I don't want to hurt the statue. Like, build a fire. Shit. It takes like 20 minutes to build a rip-roaring fire. Because when you do have Firebolt, starting the fire is easy. And within the 20 minutes, a small pool of water has formed around the statue. The hand now like slightly just poking out a bit as the water spreads out. And you can all just smell the magic. Small motes of light float up and dissipate. The soft tinkling sound of a great waterfall you swear you can hear somewhere in the distance, even though the water just seems to move. Bar climbs over and puts his head in and drinks and drinks. And the light fades from his eyes. He looks up. All of the wounds, the parts of his skin that are torn, all of the frostbite fades away. He, and runs into the next room. And all you hear is woof, woof.
I'm glad Tanzan got to do that.
but the water still moves. The energy's still there.
I am probably gonna empty one of my water skins and fill it up with this stuff.
So as you go, you dump the water out, like straight on the ice. And then you put it down, and you hear... And then you lift it up, and you see just the tiny little...
So cute.
And it stops.
Is it no longer magical?
When you check on it,
Okay.
It's one of those drink straight from the tap situations, isn't it?
Looks like it. Well, I cap it and put it. Still got water.
Nice fresh cool water too. Is the water like continuing to come out, or
it's like slowly starting. As long as the fire's there, it keeps going. But it is starting to freeze over again, and the freezing seals the magic.
Tonberry Nights and Cloud Strife for the follows. I
We can't hear
appreciate
you.
They stop and chat.
I just got raided.
oh, good. Just in time to watch Tanzan bring a bear back to life.
Magic.
Well, that's all I can do. I did my job.
All done here.
I did it. I undid the bad I did.
Now, sadly, with it having gone on quite a bit longer, I will say that at this moment, with part of a mystery solved, a bear revivified, and a strange statue left melting sideways in a frozen stream, we are going to end the session here. Sorry to do it just as you are getting rated, and I'm sorry that we are doing it my apologies for running a little later today. I'm just glad you guys were excited and wanted to continue.
That was 6.5 hours.
My back is well aware.
Yep.
My knees.
Same though, I'm like, my knee is killing me.
Oh god, I'm old.
I hope you all had
Alright.
fun.
Was a good way to end.
Yeah, I was like, we're healing this bear before we go. We're healing this bear before we go, but I need to figure out what's going on with the ogre first. But anyway.